Welcome, people of Earth. Or people. I don't know. You could be from another planet. I don't know. But what I do know is that this thing is loose. Hold on. That's better. Oh, hold on. My hand's broken. My hand's broken. Don't look. Don't look at my hand. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome. Good morning to times of days. Ignore the broken hand. I gotta fix it real quick. I gotta fix it. Time to T-pose. There we go. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Woo-hoo-hoo. I keep forgetting it's my right hand. No, it's correct. I am just stupid. Hello and welcome. Welcome to Goddess of Victory Nikke. And no, you did not see what you were seeing in the title. The fuck? Hold on. That is the left glove. Why are my gloves... My gloves are backwards. Good morning and hello, everybody. I am having technical difficulties. Hold on. Okay, that works. Let me try... T-pose again. Because tracking's... There we go. The head movement's going to be weird, but you're going to have to get used to that, okay? My hands... I was pointing with my left hand, and my right hand was sitting. It's going to be weird. You're welcome. But we're still... Hold on. Technical difficulties. It's okay. I am a professional, as you can clearly see. Be quiet. Welcome. Again, welcome. We're playing Goddess of Victory Nikke. And no, the title is not incorrect. We will be doing chapter 45.
Goddess of Victory Nikke.
The reason for it is because I've heard people say... This is the one thing I've seen that somebody mentioned, actually, is that playing the event felt like watching an anime, watching season 1 of an anime, missing season 2, and then seeing season 3 and then not knowing anything. And other people mentioned that it would probably have been better for it to do the main story first. So we are going to be doing the main story first. However, why is that? What the fuck?
Let's see just how good
There's nothing left. Why was it lit up? But we will be doing the main story. We'll be doing chapter 45. We are going to touch the event. We are going to do part of the event. We're going to do a couple of fights in the event to get to a replay stage, just so that I can get points for rewards. So we'll be touching a little bit of the event, and then we'll be doing the rest of it. We'll be doing the chapter 45. That's the plan. The plan is to do chapter 45 and 46 this Saturday and next Saturday, and then the Saturday afterwards, that's when we will do the entire event.
The story of
I don't think the event should take 4 hours.
Lady Luck is always on our
I don't think any event has taken that long. I think even the summer event we did that one time because things happened that were unavoidable. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. We are taking manual control, and yes, I am using my Vive trackers again because I want to use my Vive trackers and gloves. And so I can force myself to be more words. So I can look, no, not look. I don't look pretty at all. So that I can do more things. Expressive. I couldn't even think of a word. Trying to be more expressive. That's what we're trying to do. Trying to be more expressive. More expressive in all that I am. Because after looking at one of my recordings that I did a recording. I was doing a recording for... I didn't do a recording. I had a recording of my Resident Evil playthrough. My Resident Evil playthrough. And I was editing the video. I was going through it and just looking at the video, and I was not happy. I was quite literally very upset with myself, personally. Because I really did bad that episode. Like, in terms of, like, chatting and, you know, stuff like that, all the cool, funny stuff that you're supposed to do in videos like I am right now, I did nothing. For a good 5 minutes of recording time of the episode, I was in the middle of a fight and didn't say anything. And it wasn't an intensive fight. I just didn't say shit. And I'm very upset with myself. So I'm doing my best to break out of that. To circle around and get my head in the gears and in the game. Hold on. There. The gloves are like really nice. At the same time, the gloves are like, no, you're not gonna do that. You're not gonna make it look like you're pounding your fist into your other fist. And I got smacked. How dare you smack me? I'll have you know, I already drank my milk. I'm not really paying attention to this, and that's what really sucks. I know we can kill it. Ah, you bitch. Ugh. We are doing bad. I am... How do you say not very smart? But yeah, we're going to be doing chapter 45 today because I'm actually a little upset that the event takes place after the chapters, or at least a lot of the context happens after the chapters. I don't know. I just know what people have said. And a couple of people have mentioned that it's just... It feels a little weird. And it does. It does feel very weird putting the event after the main story that involves us. Because then it's like, if you do the event first, you're missing context, and then it probably won't feel as fun. Oh, bullshit! Motherfucker. Not again.
From torment freed, I shall attain
We're restarting. God damn it! Let me press the pause button! You stupid cutscenes! We'll fucking restart. That was bullshit. Oh, that was bullshit. For some reason, the screen was like, "You're not going to be able to look up there." No, 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 no. It's okay. I will contain my rage. Not really. I don't think I can contain my rage any more than I think did my controller just turn off? No, my glove turned off. No, my glove's still on. I am confused as fuck.
Tell me the story of victory.
Why did it vibrate?
Enlightenment. Completely fading.
I don't know what's going on. I assume my computer is having issues again. Hopefully I'm overreacting. Hopefully it's just me overreacting. I don't think I can handle more problems. But yeah, so we're gonna be doing 45. Just get it out of the way. 45 and 46 today and next Saturday. I forgot to do this before stream, unfortunately. I forgot to do it last week too. If I'm not mistaken, I didn't do it last week. I am upset with myself. I am wholeheartedly upset with myself because of you guys. You didn't do anything. I can't blame you for this. That'd be very rude of me to blame you guys for this. How dare I blame you guys for my issues? Even though it is your fault. It is your fault. All of your faults.
Tell me the story of victory.
It's all your faults.
Enlightenment.
Or is it? It is. Where's my mouse? There it is. I got run over by a truck, you motherfucker. How dare you? I need to add like an actual like a truck running something over sound effect. There's probably one out there somewhere. Just gotta find it. Just gotta find it. Oh man, I am happy, excited. I wanted to do the event today, but again, I've heard not a lot of people say it, but at the same time, I guess the event would make more sense to do afterwards. I hate that so much, because I either get it right, or the game's like, no, you got it wrong. Fuck you, Microsoft. Fuck you at everything you stand for. Preferably not, because I don't want to, I don't want to fuck a computer. I mean, I would like to, depending on the computer, but not Microsoft. I don't want to go anywhere near them. I don't trust anything they do. No. I know. I have problems. I have many problems. This water ain't one of them. It isn't a lot of water, unfortunately. Yeah. So that's why we are going to do the story first. Because I don't like that. I don't like how they did that.
Lady Luck is always on our side.
It feels, it's kind of like anti-gamer. Like here, you can enjoy this really cool event that takes place after the main story. But the event is timed versus the main story, which isn't. That's the only problem I have with doing an event with the commander, is if you're going to include him in the main story. Like if the main story for like the next couple of these two missions had focused on anybody else. Like if it was about Eden and the Four Horsemen. Motherfucker! Oh, you bitch. I have no way to burst now.
We've won.
Fuck
Happy
it.
now.
I don't care. I care. I care a lot, but no.
A commendable battle. But I desire
I love how
strength
there are
and
days when I'm like
Happy
perfect
now.
at that. Like I can get it down to the last health bar and get a good chunk of that last health bar. And there are days like this where there's just like, no, fuck you. I'm like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck, man?
Everyone has their price, and I'm
Yeah.
about to cash you out.
I did most of the dailies already because I wanted to make sure that we had enough time to do the chapter, because I know 44 took us 4+ hours to do. So we're gonna do a couple of the event. We're just gonna do the event. Murmurs and chatters, the crowd in front of the Arcadian Hall. The line snakes outward, vanishing into the distance.
I've never seen this many people in one place before.
You know, it does make sense that this would take place later.
Do we really have to wait in this line?
It does make sense that this would take place later because we're technically fighting Sixa right now. Trying to shut down the Ark. But I wish they had set this up beforehand.
Looks like we'd have to go way back to get in mine. So why are we all the way up here?
I didn't realize this was a line for the TT Star concert.
Oh, so you think Anise isn't popular?
No, please don't put words in my mouth. Neon! I know you're beautiful, but don't put words in my mouth.
Let's head to the back for now. The line's only getting longer.
Come on, can't you pull some strings or something? It's not like we're strangers.
You've got a point. Commander, can't you use your authority to do something about it?
I can't use my power for bad. Let's just hurry up and get to the back of the line.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be a long wait.
It would have been nice to at least say hello to Anise.
Oh, you're all here.
Yes!
Hey, Avistar.
Hi, Neon. You're members of the commando unit, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. We haven't actually
Pleasure
met
to
her
meet
yet
you.
until this
I'm
event.
Avistar from the Inspection Unit Overseer.
Because we actually haven't met her yet.
No way. Could it be?
This way, please. Guests with special invitations can go straight in.
Woohoo!
I'd be very concerned if we didn't have a special
I'll make sure
invitation.
you guys have really good seats.
Awesome! Yes!
Anise didn't tell you?
No!
She didn't. Guess becoming a pop star made her arrogant.
Anise has been the busiest of us all. She probably just didn't have a chance to tell you.
It's probably
Now,
correct.
Please, follow me.
In the waiting room.
Oh man.
I can't tell if she's angry or if it's part of her.
What's
Face.
gotten into her? Oh la la! The big stage pressure's really hitting her hard, no?
I'm sorry, but after the side story of seeing Mustang as this grizzled asshole, to this is so jarring. We need to see how Mustang became the person we love him as, to go from that to this is a story we need to understand, because apparently it happens after Pretty's death. Pretty has to be the catalyst for him realizing, like, shit, I've done some wrong things. Because it's like he's memorying, and it's like the memory you think would be like him caring, but no, it's him as an asshole.
Oh, for crying out loud! It's not like this is your first rodeo.
Well, I'm such a total newbie. Performing in a place this huge is something I've only ever dreamed of, so actually doing it feels completely unreal.
What about you, Mint?
Me? I've been dreaming of this moment for as long as I can remember, so I can't wait to get on stage. There's no way I'm going to let nerves ruin such a huge opportunity.
I still don't know why Mint has
You've
cat
got what it
ears.
takes to be a star.
Of course. I've been a star since the day I was born.
Mint picks up a water bottle from the table and brings it to her mouth. Rattle, rattle, rattle. It shakes violently in her grip, spraying water everywhere.
Ooh, le magnifique sprinkler.
It's still
Born
so
star,
dry.
huh?
What? Did you slap some super vibrating parts on your arms or something?
What do I do?
They're all
And
so
you,
nervous.
Rika?
Prika has her eyes closed, headset in place, and her foot tapping along to the beat.
She's ready for anything. Oh, the inimitable cool beauty. Oui, oui.
Anise sneaks up behind Prika and yanks off her headset, letting the music blast through the room.
Are you serious? You're listening to Buddhist chants?
Mind calm.
Huh?
Calm. Focus. Perform.
She's a lost cause, ain't she?
That thing. What's it called again?
What's that?
Dance. Song. Essence.
Hey, snap out of it! What are we supposed to do if you lose your marbles?
Get your act together.
The room falls silent in an
This
instant.
is Arcrian Hall, the biggest stage in the Ark.
Oh.
Every seat is sold out. People came all this way and spent their money to see you. Don't make a fool of yourselves. Being amateurs won't earn you a second of pity here.
This isn't just one simple comeback concert for TT Star. C'est beaucoup bigger than that, mes amis. You know what distingues amateurs from pros? An amateur can get away with making petite erreurs. Pros? No such luck, mes étoiles.
Still shocking to go
It's
from Mustang
time
to
return
Mustang.
the professional,
Not gonna lie.
mes twinkling stars.
The waiting room door slides open, and Avastar walks in.
I've brought them for you.
Commander!
Anise is plot devices. I mean, Anise.
Finally, you took forever!
That's not true.
So, how do I look? Like a total pop star, right?
Words cannot describe.
Huh? What? Really? Do you always have to say things like that?
Yes! Literally! It's in her contract!
Rappy, Neon, you made it. Whew, I was so nervous.
This
but
is the first time we've
you
actually
two
met
totally
Prika and Mint,
relaxed
isn't
me.
it?
Great. I'm still a bit nervous, though. You? Nervous?
I know. I feel kind of nervous for some reason.
Same here. I'm strangely nervous.
Hey, come on, relax. I've got this. Oh, and this is Mint and Prika.
I have heard a lot about you.
Hello.
Hi.
We've heard so much about you too. Thank you for coming.
Hopefully it's all good things.
Seeing the counters in person is kinda surreal.
Oh, that's right.
I figured you'd look like battle-hardened heroes, but I didn't expect this.
Maybe I should have put on some camo paint.
At least put on a scary face.
Now that's what I call a battle-hardened hero.
Fucking Rappy's face looked like she was pissed. I like how Neon's was just the glasses over her eyes, and then grrr, and Rappy's was like, I'm gonna murder your family.
Totally awesome.
Come on, knock it off.
All right, everyone, grab a seat. still got a bit before the concert starts.
Grab a seat. Don't make me laugh. Showtime's in 30, so get yourself together.
I'd feel more at ease if we stayed together.
You're all you need on stage. Don't tell me you're bringing them along.
Not really, but
Guess we should go grab our seats. I got tickets.
Good to see you. Now go show them what you've got.
Catch y'all later.
later, you guys. We're gonna put on one hell of a show.
I'm actually wondering how this event is gonna play out. God, Prika's got an ass. I'm sorry, but it's right there. It's right there.
Let's do this.
Min and Denise have theirs covered, but Prika's is just right there. They climb the stairs together, each step bringing them closer to the stage they've always dreamed of.
Let's light it up.
And that's the event. That's the entire event, everybody. That is the event. TT Star! T-Star Anise. I actually forgot that's what it's called. Everybody is indeed losing it. Indeed they are. Alright, we got some stuff to grab. Let's grab some stuff real quick. Let's go do our challenge. Again, this is just getting stuff set up for me to be able to do it repeatedly until we do the event, which will not be this week. We're going to do a couple of fights, only so that we can prepare ourselves for when we fully do the event. Words were not coming out of my mouth. Words were not reaching my brain. They reached my mouth, just not my brain. My big ol' goblin brain. Not the big old thought bubbles. Woohoo!
Now it's hot spring time.
That is true. We do get to hear her say that. That's out of context. It sounds dirty. I have a dirty mind.
Don't tell me you're nervous too. I'm so nervous.
The fuck? Where is it? Keep telling me something's there. Oh. That is dumb. Why is it like right there?
I'm so nervous.
Why was it right there? Why was it right there on top of it? I couldn't see shit. The mini game is the star, right? Yeah, it's already this. Now, if we have time, we'll do a little bit of these. We'll do a few of the rhythm games. I have been doing the rhythm game on my own. I usually do like one a day. But if we have time after everything, we will do some. This story is the prequel to the ongoing event Star News. God damn it, Freesia. They introduce the most adorable girl in the world, and then they kill her off. Like they give us the beautiful girl from Goddess Fall, and then they murder her. And then they wonder why we don't like emotional trauma. We can't take emotional damage that well, okay? We're not strong. I'm not. I actually almost cried. To know that she actually basically could have survived. She could have lived. She literally could have dodged the bullet fired at her. But she didn't. And now we are all sad. I'm sad. I don't know if you guys are sad.
I'm so nervous.
Also, hearing Anise say, hearing the voice actress behind Anise have to say this is funny. Only because I realize she plays Nangong in Zenless. So it's funny. I actually don't play Zenless. I just know she voices it because I watched Molly's poll stream. We're missing one. Where are you? I don't see it. Oh well, let's go do story.
I'm so nervous.
Prika, put on some pants. Or something. Why do you always have short shorts? Alright, we're gonna be getting to the words.
Combat isn't exactly my forte.
I find it funny that Anise
Roger. Joining the mission.
isn't even in the characters you can have that are up.
If you want, I will join you, Your Grace.
Does this team make sense? No, it doesn't, but I don't give a shit. Steps by step, Anise climbs the stairs, her heart hammering in her chest. She glances back, her eyes meet Mint's and Prika's. Then she looks even further. Mustang is staring straight at her. Beyond him, she sees the path she's walked. Memories of her time with the counters, of moving between the surface and the arc, surge forward. She looks even further back, and suddenly her first performance flashes before her. Oh.
All right. Today was our very first stage performance. The first time we finally got to show what we've been working on to an audience of 20. We got on stage, sang, danced, and then it was over. Well, it's done for now anyway. So what's next? Time to share our thoughts on the performance. So, how was it?
Hard to get fired up with such a small crowd.
So that's your excuse for all those mistakes?
They probably just thought it was cute.
Messing up on your first performance isn't cute. It just makes you look like an idiot.
Hey, you're one to talk. You've messed up plenty yourself.
Nope. I was perfect.
Perfect, huh? Now who was it that shouldered me?
You couldn't remember the formation and were just standing there like a deer in headlights, so I gave you a little nudge.
I wasn't just standing there. I was interacting with the fans.
Fans? What fans? This is our first performance. We don't have any yet.
Better get a head start.
Don't make it so obvious that you don't care about the performance. If you wanted all the fame for yourself, you should have become a comedian.
God
You were
damn.
going to obsess over every last move. Why didn't you just become a trainer?
Hey, chill out, you guys! I know everyone was nervous since it's our first performance, but let's not go pointing fingers at each other. Sure, we messed up a little, but that's nothing we can't fix next time. We're a team, so cut it out with the bickering, okay?
Anise, have you even been practicing? Why was your singing so bad?
You were smiling so much it looked kind of creepy. I nearly jumped when I saw you next to me.
You are moving really stiffly.
My
like a
finger tracking
marionette.
doesn't want to work.
You were saying hi earlier, right? You weren't flipping them off or anything, were you?
If you're going to call yourself a leader, act like one.
Ugh, if you're unsure about your expression, just stay still. It'll at least show you're trying.
You little... I'm trying to be nice, and this is what I get?
Get some practice in, will you?
And try slimming down a bit.
Hey, give credit where it's due and call out the mistakes if you have to. But who told you to just trash everyone? Ever heard of a post-mortem?
Are you all back at it again? You're always at each other's throats.
We're not! They started it first!
You're done with the talk?
Yeah, all done.
So, what's the result?
Why don't we talk on the way back to the office?
Ooh. Hansen's car glides along the empty road. His engine is quiet hum.
There's not a single car out today. Feels like there have been fewer and fewer cars lately.
It feels so weird seeing, you know, Frisia and Hansen together for most of it. Now seeing the three of them. Also, Anise is adorable. Prika's serious, and Mint's just kind of like,
The central government has banned private car use. Cars registered before the ban are fine, but registering a new one is practically impossible unless you're very high up.
Jesus Christ.
So you're a big shot, huh?
No way. This car was registered a long time ago. Since registration is tied to the vehicle itself, cars registered today are going for astronomical prices.
So how much would this go for now?
Never really thought about selling it, but it's probably worth more than 10 times what it originally sold for.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my. Then, if we sold this, we could get a new office, right?
I don't think so. At best, it covers some renovations.
Ooh.
Then sell it.
No.
Then how about selling just one tire? That way we'd at least be able to fix the showers.
Yeah, the water's dripping like pour over coffee.
No. This belonged to my mother.
Oh.
Well, that got awkward fast.
Sorry.
No, I didn't mean to make it awkward. That's on me.
It is.
There's an even bigger reason I'm not selling this car. When you all arrive at a venue and step out of a ride like this, that's a picture-perfect moment.
Fair enough.
So, how do you feel about your first performance?
You saw it, didn't you?
I think it was good.
Good my ass. It was full of mistakes. The audience hardly reacted. And we ended up fighting afterward. So, what'd they say? Did we get a regular slot?
No.
That
They
sounds
turned
about
us
right.
down.
Can
I just noticed that. I think
ask why?
on her back
What do
she
you
has
mean,
pictures
why?
of Pretty.
Because our performance sucked, duh.
No, I wouldn't say it's bad.
But you didn't say it's good either.
It wasn't that bad.
Wow, thanks for the heartfelt pep talk.
They said you lack uniqueness.
Uniqueness?
Everything you've done is just covers of Pretty songs. And as you know right now,
We're in a fiercely competitive era for pop stars. Since almost all of them are just copying Pretty.
that's right.
Hansen gazes at the old, worn buildings outside the window. A weather-beaten banner with Pretty's face catches his attention.
Pretty was a shock to the Ark in more ways than one. A star like that doesn't come around often. After Pretty was gone, many people became Nikkes. Under Tetra, dreaming of stardom. Dreaming of becoming the next Pretty. Their songs, their dances, even their personas were modeled after Pretty. That's what they mean when they say we're not unique.
So we're just another bunch of pretty wannabes.
Yeah. There are just too many. Tetra handled the Nikke conversions, but it can't manage all the Nikkes. More precisely, it's risky for a single company to control so many Nikkes. To keep this in check, any Nikke aiming to become a celebrity is placed under the central government's supervision. They're free to act as they wish, but must follow orders if the government issues one. Only the truly exceptional are directly managed by Tetra. As a result, offices have sprung up everywhere, brimming with hopeful Nikkes chasing their dreams. As much as I hate to admit it, we're just one of those countless small offices.
If we want to survive among all these pretty wannabes, we've got
So I
no
wondered,
choice but to
is-
go all in on originality.
Is he not working for
Many pop stars
Mustang
have thought
anymore?
the same thing. Naturally, the competition to recruit famous composers and songwriters is intense. And we're not in any position to take part in it.
'Cause we're broke?
What are you talking about? It's not just money. We hardly have any name recognition either.
Maybe you should let us go?
Nope, not happening.
We've got no money, no connections.
That
Not
face.
ashamed of letting talent like ours rot in this dump of an office?
Not at all. I'm completely fine.
Well, we're not.
So our first performance ended up being a complete flop.
Hopefully that's the only time.
Let's hurry and grab something to eat. I'm starving.
Step on it.
All right. Since that didn't work out, let's go get some food.
Finally getting some, like, world building on Prika and Mint is nice.
Enemy spotted.
And also Anise. Getting more Anise world building. Because it's probably only been not very long after...
Enemy down.
It's probably been not very long after she became a Nikke that she started doing this. Because we know she didn't become combat Anise until way later, and after this stuff. I think the next one's a repeat stage.
Ugh, it's so stuffy here.
Oh no. They forgot to leave the windows open before leaving.
The showers are going to be a sauna.
Where'd everyone go?
Out running errands for work. There's food in the fridge. Help yourself. I've got to head back out.
Huh? Where to?
Oh, just heading back to work.
Maybe we should come along too?
Exactly. Putting ourselves out there a bit more could make a difference.
Yeah, I agree. We're not the world's greatest or anything.
Absolutely not.
Jeez, you've always been way too protective of us.
I told you on the way here, didn't I? There are so many pop stars dreaming of becoming the next pretty that we're in what you might call a fiercely competitive era. To secure a regular gig, land an advertising deal, or even appear in a single scene of a TV show. You can imagine how much maneuvering goes on behind the scenes. There are countless ways to promote yourself. But the kinds that sponsors actually prefer aren't that many. I don't need to spell out which ones, do I? That's why I protect you all. Get famous, and then we'll be the ones calling the shots. Until then, just hang in there. Now eat and get some rest. I'll be back soon.
Hanson leaves the office.
All right, let's eat first. Prika, you're gonna shower first, right? Mint, you're going to change. I'll heat up the food while you two do that.
Ah. That evening, in the cramped practice room with one wall entirely of mirrors, Anise moves through her choreography. Hours have passed, but she barely notices. She watches herself in the mirror, going over every step and expression again and again. Through the tiny window in the practice room door, Mint and Prika watch Anise practice.
I wish today had gone a little better since it was our first performance.
The sound was off, and the stage setup left a lot to be desired. But what disappointed me most was our performance. Honestly, it was terrible.
Hey, don't be so harsh. We'll do better next time.
When's the next one, then?
Maybe as early as tonight? Who knows? Boss might have something for us.
Like he said, pop stars are everywhere these days. Unless it's a total hole in the wall, venues are giving regular gigs to them. The place we went today, honestly, it was just a tiny general store. And we couldn't even land a regular gig there. Do you really think there's gonna be a next time for us?
Fair enough.
Mint, it's been nearly a year since our debut.
Oh shit, it's been a year.
And look at where we are now.
Yeah. Boss used to be a director at Tetra, and was even Pretty's manager. But honestly, it's not as impressive as it sounds. There are fewer than 10 people in the office. And
Corner
it's not like we're
stage.
some kind of
That's fucked
miracle
up.
workers who can save this place overnight. If I'm being honest, the future doesn't exactly look bright.
So, what do we do?
From the other side of the glass, Mint watches Anise practice.
Prika, I got scouted. It's not a huge place, but it's definitely better than here. They've got around 5 regular shows running at the moment. The boss seems capable, well-connected, and knows exactly how to develop pop stars. If I joined, I'd be coming in as a new member. They even mentioned the center position, though I doubt they really mean it.
Are you going to accept it? I mean, there's really no reason not to.
No reason not to.
Mint peers through the window at Anise again. She's on the floor, gasping for breath.
She's the reason. Look at her. She messed up her debut performance, drank a can of soda, and immediately holed herself up in the practice room.
So she still drinks soda even
Remember
back
when we
then?
first met her? She knew nothing. She was terrible. And now, after all these years, just look at her.
She's got talent.
It's not just talent. She works ridiculously hard. Like stupidly hard. And all the while, she plays the leader perfectly. Looking out for us, pushing us when we're running on empty, and never not once missing a practice. I really don't get it. Why does she put in so much effort? It's crazy. Too crazy. I don't even know what to say.
You're rooting for her?
Yeah. I want to see her shine. So, Prika, why don't you just go somewhere else? Honestly, you've got the best skills. Even if your whole image is a bit all over the place.
Sorry if it came out vague.
Anise and I both died at Pretty's comeback concert. So at least we're
Holy
connected
shit, she
somehow.
died too?
But you? You were supposed to debut as a human from the start.
But everything got canceled when I ended up dying in a traffic accident.
Jesus Christ! Why is there so many deaths?
Honestly, what really drew me in was Boss, since he used to be a Tetra director and Pretty's manager. I figured I could make it with him since I was confident in my skills.
I just want to address a point real quick. What is with all the girls just randomly dying? Like, Anise being killed at the concert made sense. She was trampled and hit in the face with a rifle. Mint makes sense at the same time because she probably was trampled too. So those deaths make sense. But then Prika's death is just she got hit and she just got into a car accident. What is with how is it Neon's backstory is she was a girl in the Outer Rim who basically was dying because she got shot instead of somebody else and was saved by somebody else. And then Rappy's story is she was an orphan in a hospital who was told to go live, and then she got caught into an accident. I'm starting to think accidents aren't really accidents in the arc. I'm just starting to think that, okay?
But
Starting to think
look where
accidents
that
aren't
got me.
accidents. No, peaceful or chill out
Looks like
here.
you got scammed, huh?
yeah, kind of. I was gonna quit anyway, but then I ran into you two. One's clueless as hell, and the other just coasts on her looks. Somehow, I ended up stuck practicing with both of you.
Priya looks at the window at Anise, who's already on her feet and training hard again.
Man, Anise is seriously working hard. She just keeps improving.
What about me?
Accents are just very aggressive
Same
Nikke
as
recruitments. That's fucked up!
Oh, come on.
That's fucked up! That is fucked up!
After spending all that time together,
That is really fucked up.
I guess I got attached.
That's
So,
wholly fucked
yeah,
up.
That's why I can't leave.
You really walked right into the worst one, huh?
I know, right?
Both of them peer through the window at Anise again. She looks annoyed as if something isn't going right.
She's doing it wrong again.
You going in?
Yeah. All we can do is give it our all.
Priya opens the door.
What?
You're trying to do a 3-person routine on your own. Of course it's not working. Come on, let's do it together. I'll walk you through it.
Oh, thanks.
I'll take a look too. If you want to improve, start working on your expressions during practice.
Yeah, appreciate it.
I'm back. Huh? Where'd everyone go?
A faint light glows in the corner of the dim office, catching Hansen's attention. He walks over quietly and peers through the practice room window. Inside, the three of them are completely absorbed in practice. Hansen watches them for a long moment, transfixed. Aww. It's interesting that Hansen was Pretty's manager, and now he's not. So he must have quit after that. Just like Mrs. Miss did. Mrs. Miss quit. The fact that her name is Mrs. Miss is still just weird to me. It's one of those weird moments. It's like, my name is Bear the Bear. You know, that kind of name. A name that's just really dumb, but it works.
We've won. Happy now.
All right, we're not going to go to the next stage because this is where we're gonna stop the. No. This one.
I shall grant you victory, Your Grace.
There we go. So that's going to be it for the event. We're not going to go any further in event because it's got part 2. It's got a part 2, so we're good. So we can get the next thing. Better than calling her mistake. Fuck, that's stupid. Fucking hilarious. Oh, God. She was Japanese. That's just wrong. That's wrong on so many levels. Also, just to clarify, I'm upset. Before we get into the story, we got a couple minutes we can probably spare. I'm upset that the first gotcha outfit for the event, for this patch, is Liberalio's. Why? Why is Liberalio's the first one and not Anise's? I had money.
Welcoming the morning with you.
Now I don't have the money. The fuck, man? Alright, let's hop into the event. Or the campaign.
I will move as you wish.
I trust you, teacher, so I hope you can keep teaching me lots. Watch me closely, teacher.
Anise's outfit, the one she wears for the concert, is going to be in the gotcha. Both outfits are going to be in the gotcha. Her pop star outfit and then the super pop star outfit. basically, are both going to be in the gacha.
Life was great.
So you can get 2 with 1 stone. I don't like that, particularly one of them. Especially if the one outfit doesn't have, you know, doesn't have the special change, CG change. Before I click this button, I was gonna say something. And I forgot. Must not have been important.
You heard from Nayuta?
Yes, she said something is bothering her, and proposed a joint investigation.
Of course she did.
What's the location?
That's what has me a bit concerned. It's the lift.
The lift?
Oh yeah, that's right. We're going to the fucking lift.
It's more accurate to say the route leading to it. Unlike the area immediately surrounding the lift, there shouldn't be too many raptures there.
I see.
Are you afraid?
Of course not. Do you have the coordinates?
Nayuta gave us a rendezvous point. She wants you to
keep
wait
forgetting
for her
Papillion's there now.
Wait, you're really going?
Don't worry, I won't ask you to come. Just focus on your training.
Oh, I wasn't worried about that. I never expected you to take me along. But if you go, this place will be completely empty. What if there's another attack?
Then fight them off.
Do you think we'd be having this conversation if I thought I could do that?
It'll be fine. Go.
Considering this, Papillon fired a rifle shot, knowing she probably couldn't kill the thing she fired at. In Goddess Fall, by the way. She shot the fucking queen, knowing she couldn't do shit. I know she was probably just terrified as fuck, but still, she did.
Care to explain what you mean by fine?
You know who said he'd send reinforcements.
Oh, yeah.
Oh? Honey sending reinforcements? From the Ark?
No.
No.
Then from where?
You'll have to see for yourself. To be honest, I still can't really believe it. I doubt I'll be completely convinced until it actually happens.
I was gonna be so happy.
Huh?
Regardless, we should be able to hold out until they arrive.
Communication is
Indeed. We've expanded the range of our optical camouflage and refined Eden's sphere.
I gotta
We can
clip
hold off
that.
for several days, barring a visit from the Queen herself. Should that happen, we won't last half a day.
It sounds like you're telling me not to go.
Looks like I'm picking my
Quite the
nose.
opposite. We're saying
Looks like I'm
go
picking my nose. I'm
forward.
scratching my chin.
It's critical that we gather more intel, especially now, when we don't know what the Queen intends to do.
Murder?
Go.
All right, I'll be off then.
Snow White walks away.
When do you think we'll be able to produce Nikke's? Has Honey contacted you?
That technology is as classified as it gets. We won't get our hands on it overnight.
No, but I'll make sure you do.
I hope he's all right.
This is their first meeting since her upgrade, too. I still love Neon's new look. In the CEO's office at Elysian, we've come to meet Ingrid, but her silence is so imposing that none of us can bring ourselves to speak. She sighs as she looks over Neon's new body, then furrows her brow, then opens her mouth as if to scold her before closing it again and falling back into thought. She repeats this over and over for a full 10 minutes.
Tactics.
Entertainment.
They're trying to break it up. I love our goofballs.
It was so quiet, I thought someone should say something.
Yeah, The silence was killing me too.
This is fucking hilarious.
Technology.
You're an Elysian, Nikke. Don't say the Macillus slogan.
I mean, you were just staring at me without saying
That
anything.
fucking... Hold on. That fucking face! I've never seen... Did they give her a facelift? Quite literally gave her... Has she ever made that face before? I've never seen Ingrid have an additional face. They had to have given her a new face.
This is the first time an Elysian Nikke has ever transferred into a Macillus body. Frankly, I have no clue what to do about it, let alone what to say.
The very beginning?
Really?
I probably never saw it
figured
then.
you'd say something like, "This calls for a tactical approach."
You can't use that word for just anything.
Says the one who uses it for everything.
I spoke with the representative from MMR. They've agreed that your affiliation is to remain with Elysian, and we will continue to take full responsibility for you. The issue is that your specifications are rather singular.
Of course they are. I'm special. Completely one of a kind.
Quite literally.
That means that every time you need repairs, you'll have to go to Macillus.
Come again?
All your parts, as well as their implementation, are proprietary. On top of that, they're too advanced for us.
That is true.
Regrettably, Elysian in its current state cannot fully comprehend all of the technology in your body. They say you're immune to E2 crystals, dark matter, even corruption, at least in theory. It's absurd. Such convenient technology is far removed from what it means to be tactical. Overcoming weakness through strategy is the very essence of tactics. In any case, only Macillus is capable of engineering bodies with such technology. Which is to say, you'll have to go to them every time an issue arises.
Ugh, that sounds like a pain.
That
You
is
brought
true.
this upon yourself by running off and getting yourself a new body from someone else.
My bad.
She really didn't have a
Elysian is
choice.
Macillus-made body. Life is never short on surprises.
That's what I hear from people who are super old. Sorry.
We're short on time, so we'll iron out the details as
I
we
love
go.
her. Ingrid presses a button on her desk.
Bring it in.
Bring what in?
Oh, I bet it's a birthday cake. Oh, wait. Who's
Hey,
birthday is
Demos,
it?
welcome.
She probably means for you, to commemorate your new life in this body.
Our CEO may seem stone cold serious on the outside, but we all know she's a softie on the inside.
Oh, is this her new gun?
Aw, that's so sweet.
Is she actually gonna
Thank
get the
you.
new weapon be handed to her?
I don't even know how to respond to any of this.
I apologize for their behavior. It is literally my fault. Clank, clank. Thud. Two mass-produced Nikkes, visibly straining, bring in a large container and set it down on the... It is! The mass-produced Nikkes salute and withdraw.
Wow, that's huge.
She gets her...
Is it a
Neon
pattern?
literally gets her big fucking gun.
Unbelievable. She makes one small mistake and you're ready to bury her 6 feet under?
Could you please instruct your squad to be quiet?
If you want to keep me quiet, you'll have to use your mouth, Commander. Mwah, mwah.
What is with them getting this sprout and all of a sudden they're just like sassing back to us? Also, those are very kissable lips, I'm not gonna lie.
Mwah. Mm. Did you just get embarrassed by your own joke?
Oh, respect
This
more
is
like
why
over
you need to
sass.
develop a habit of thinking before making a joke.
You too, Rappy!
You all are really something. Anyway, open it.
I do like the feeling that because how they act, it doesn't feel as rigid for our character, so that they can kind of like get away with things. Not in the sense of like, oh, they can just do whatever they want. More so in the way that like, oh yeah, this is for a team that has to survive on the surface of us. Yeah, this is fucking awesome. I stepped toward the container and reached for the button to open it.
Given the circumstances, shouldn't Neon be the one opening it?
I thought I saw some gunk at the button and I was going to wipe it.
Interesting that you just assume you should take the lead, Commander.
Yeah, pretty presumptuous of you to waltz up there like you're the leader.
But I am the leader!
Could you all shush? I'm pretty sure I'm the main character this time around.
Neon strides forward confidently and presses the button. The container opens, revealing something large and beautiful.
What is that? A steel sleeping bag?
It looks like a tool. Maybe you're getting reassigned to Mighty Tools.
What? Am I being sent to Macilis?
It's a gun. That's definitely a gun. A big fucking gun.
I'm glad at least one of you could tell.
It's a gun?
It's a big fucking gun.
It's like firepower incarnate.
It's a monster of a weapon, loaded with every technology available to Elysian. We could never resolve the issue of the power source, so it never passed the concept phase. We were finally able to complete it, thanks to a power unit provided by Macilis.
Oh, it's gotta hurt.
So that's why both the Elysian and Macilis logos are on it.
Yes. Naturally, we take copyright seriously.
Goodbye, Michael.
Now,
Tickets.
when
You never
fire
had a
the weapon,
chance.
its power source will resonate with your body, generating golden particles. Those particles will apparently affect both the gun itself and the bullets. But as to what effect they'll have, we still don't know.
Explosions.
Once we obtain battle data, we can begin proper research. For any other details, you may refer to the manual.
Wow! This thing looks like you could shoot lasers out of it. Pew pew!
The only things permitted to be shot from that barrel are bullets and shells. It cannot and will not ever be a laser weapon.
Because Macilis uses laser weapons. That's why.
Commit this to memory. Only weapons that use live ammunition are tactical. Anything else is heresy. A sham. Understood.
Yes, ma'am. Understood. Long live live ammunition.
Whew. Much better.
How is it even all that different? It still needs a power source to function.
Take it. It was made just for you.
Thanks. I'll put it to good use.
Make sure to capture 6-0. I've received a message from Mustang. He says not to keep you too long. You should head over.
Instructor,
What?
do you have anything for me?
No.
That's cold.
What is it now?
Thank you for everything.
You better get
She
going.
smiled. Ingrid smiled. Quick, take a picture.
Alright then. I trust you, teacher, so I hope
That was a lot to
teaching me
unpack.
lots.
I love Anissa's new design. I love it too. At first, I was a little wary of it, but now that we're actually seeing it in battle pose, not for any particular reason, but now that we're actually seeing it in the battle pose, it's very nice. It's very nice. But I am surprised that it's kind of the opposite when you think about it, because before Neon and Rappy were more revealing. Like Rappy's outfit, her original outfit, her butt was showing pretty heavily, you know, and she was very And then Neon had the skirt kind of constantly up and her butt kind of showing. But then,
As long as we're together,
you look at the over specs.
never fall.
Rappy is more reserved, even though she's more revealing certain parts. And Neon is also more reserved, from what we can see. And then Anise is like booty shorts and a tank top.
Encounter.
But still, I love the design. Not just because it's just booty. Not because it's just a booty. Because I actually like the character.
Watch me closely, teacher.
She's a good character. I've loved Anise since the start. She was one of my favorite characters until I found Yawn. When I got Yawn, that was a whole different changing story. Anise, Yawn, and Label. Those are the three characters that
Wasn't it?
I down bad for.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Life was
Water.
great. Wasn't it?
Water.
Water! I can still keep fighting.
Do you like water? I do. I've been bubbled. You can't see it correctly because I'm so close to the screen. I need to fix that.
I'm glad I was able to protect everyone.
Yeah. The early I don't think I ever actually saw her early version of her outfit.
Proceeding to target.
The only one I know is the one we got, so I never got to see the early version. Thankfully. Oh man.
My blood's pumping.
I was really hoping to be able to like do the main story later. She stopped our daughter. It's the same outfit.
Wasn't it?
It's the same outfit that she wore in that.
Under the light of the kingdom, all
It's
shall
just
kneel.
better detailed, I guess. Isn't it?
Great. Wasn't it?
I'm pretty sure it's the same outfit. I could be wrong. If you want to prove me wrong, feel free to prove me wrong in the Discord. But only because I know in Discord you can actually post pictures there. But I could swear that she's still wearing the same outfit she was in that. But again, I could be wrong. I will not say you're wrong because I may be wrong. But if we have time after this, we'll do some polls. If we have time after the chapter, we will do some Anise polls. If we don't have time, then we'll just save the polls for later. But next week to be safe rather than sorry, we will be starting chapter 46 fairly early.
I can already feel my energy draining.
But yes, we're going to be starting chapter 46 early next week, only because after chapter 44 taking almost 5 hours to do, it's still not being done. No, it took 4 hours because we cut it too. I didn't go any later than that. I also just now realized the belt she has is an A. Yeah, 5 hours. Granted, it only took about 4 hours for the actual story. We had about an hour for dailies, but I will make sure to do my dailies before we start stream so that we can just hop into the actual chapter. And that way we have a little bit of break so I can actually talk in between it.
We can skip directement to the denouement.
Mustang snaps his fingers and the lights in their office go out.
Commander, where are you?
Someone just touched my leg!
I confused our positions.
Hey! Who's groping me?
Calm down, everyone.
Now someone's linking arms with me!
Get out of the way already! Commander, where are you?
Don't! That tickles!
Mustang.
Très bien.
Mustang snaps his fingers again. The lights return.
What the? Whoa. It's so sparkly.
Oh shit, she has her weapon.
That a weapon?
Could you let go of my hand now, Rappy?
Sorry. I thought I'd take advantage of the blackout, but it didn't really work.
Voila! A weapon to use as on pair with l'expansive armament star. It will naturally more help in your upcoming battle.
How do I use it?
C'est simple. Just pull the trigger to fire.
I figured that much, but what are all these floaty bits on the side?
Ah, those? They're spotlights.
There's gotta be more to them than that, though, right?
No, that is all.
Literally?
Why?
A star must shine anytime, anywhere. She must appear there at all times.
So it makes it even funnier that only this part and the part on her other side that you can't really see because Mustang's in the way are the only things that are actual weapons. Everything else is just for her to look pretty.
Still, they can be used to blind the enemy or something, right?
No. The lights have been adjusted specially to show up your beauty.
They're literally just spotlights to make her look beautiful.
Wait. That shield-looking thing on the left isn't a shield, is it?
No. C'est un speaker.
It's a fucking speaker!
Seriously?
So literally, the only part of this is an actual weapon is the thing on the left.
You mustn't forget this, ma chérie.
Of course. Got it. Thanks.
So it's a speaker and two spotlights.
All preparatives complete?
Yeah, I think so. Mian and I both got everything we were supposed to get.
Mustang,
Oui.
nothing for me?
Nothing.
Poor Rappy.
Dang.
Poor Rappy. You should probably just stop. You should probably stop asking. You're setting yourself up for
Très
rejection.
bien. I shall leave the rest in your capable hands. The destiny of the Ark is at stake, but I firmly believe that you will achieve la victoire.
Poor Rappy. She doesn't get
We'll
anything.
do our best.
I like how Rappy just feels left out.
Proceeding to
I trust you, teacher.
I like how Rappy just feels literally left out.
Teaching me lots.
Should go buy a treat for Rappy. Don't worry, we'll go visit our daughter.
All away.
We'll go visit our daughter, not daughter, but she is actually our daughter because she's made from our DNA. I still love the fact that we basically, canonically in this game,
Wasn't it?
have a child. Canonically, in this game. The first gacha game that I know of that isn't based on a TV show or a manga or anything else to add the main character has a child. I love that part because it's hilarious. The fact that we were actually canonically
I will
I was
never
about to say, where's my
fall.
hand? We were actually canonically have a child. Resident Evil released to show mothers how to train mothers, and then Pragmata released to train fathers. It's fucked up to say that, but I'm sorry, but that's how people have been comparing it lately. People keep comparing, this is how moms treat their kid, and this is how dads treat their kid. It's funny as hell, but at the same time, it's like, why?
Life was great, wasn't it?
Oh.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Also, if you haven't checked it yet, episode 1 of my Pragmata playthrough is up on my YouTube channel. I forgot to mention that, but if you want to see me play Pragmata, episode 1 is already out. It's actually very long. I have a hard time in that game to stay under an hour in playthrough time. Because I'm getting, like, I get so focused.
Your king has won another victory.
But, yeah. If you are interested in seeing me play Pragmata, go check it out. I will have more episodes of Pragmata soonish. Not soon, but soonish. And I should have another episode out sometime next week. I probably won't have it out this week. Of an old series that hasn't been completed yet, but will be getting completed because my editor, Kerbo, has finally gotten the chance to start editing his videos. But episode 4 of Slay the Princess will be out sometime next week. So yes, Slay the Princess has been completed, and it's been completed for a long ass time.
Under the light of the kingdom.
But unfortunately, Kerbo was going through personal stuff and wasn't able to edit. But he's in a good spot right now. So he was finally get that done. I just have to make sure on my end that everything's good before I upload it. But yes, episode 4 of Slay the Princess. A series that I haven't uploaded for since episode 3. That has been done for over a year. How do I know it's been done for over a year? Because the audio... Because that is the last 2 episodes. Slay the Princess was the last series that I did with
Watch over me.
the audio not separated. Also, apparently I was really horny. I was very horny in that episode of Slay the Princess. Which reminds me of how horny I really was for that game. Like, holy shit. I need to be back into the horny. I keep saying I'm horny all the time. I'm horny all the time, you guys. But I have not been acting that way.
Life was great, wasn't it?
You know how bad that is for me?
Should I push a little harder?
I want to pause real quick just to say this. You know how bad that is for me? When I'm playing Pragmata, the horniest person in the world playing Pragmata, I can't do anything. Because if I do, I die. Because there's no way we're going that... It's Diana. She's a child. She's a robot child. We can't go there. We won't go there. That will never happen. That will never happen. I will never go that far with Diana. I will make jokes, but never to that extent. It just sucks when I'm playing Pragmata. I can't be horny. It's just playing through Pragmata. I'm like, God, Hugh's ass is beautiful. What about Diana? Fuck you. I can't say anything. I'm not allowed. It's wrong. It's really wrong. Don't take it out of context. It's wrong. Don't go there. I know I'm trying to be weird. I think of just no. But I will admire Hugh's ass. That astronaut booty. Glorious. All right, back to the game. It really is. Astronaut. It really is very wholesome. Like Resident Evil, I couldn't really be horny, but I could be. Like when I'm playing as Grace, I really did want to comment on Grace's ass, but I didn't. I really didn't act horny in that gameplay at all when I was doing Resident Evil, except when I'm playing as Leon. I lost gallons when playing as Leon.
I will move as you wish.
Playing as Grace, I really didn't. I don't know, but no, I was doing my Resident Evil playthrough, and I mentioned it a minute ago.
All right then.
Or earlier. I mentioned earlier in the stream. Lately, there's been something off about the VTC guys. They've been snapping up huge stretches of barren land no one was using, throwing up high walls around it and digging like crazy. Security out there is tighter than it needs to be. There are even rumors that VTC's leader has been on site. What is this? What the hell are they hiding out here? The scale alone doesn't make any sense. They're using way too much land. Are they building some kind of new religious facility? If that's all it was, there'd be no reason to keep it under wraps. No matter how I look at it, there's something off. 20 years in the business and my gut's telling me that there's something there.
All right then. Let's
Interesting.
Encounter.
But yeah, so I was editing. I was watching one of my latest video for Resident Evil, so I could get ready to edit it.
Commander.
And as I was watching it, this was the first time I've watched like a full playthrough that I recorded, and I didn't just start editing right away. I was just like, all right, cut here, cut here, cut here, cut here. You know, trim down the video, make it more succinct. And I was upset with myself because it's the first time that I realized that I didn't talk very much for a couple of parts that I should have been talking. And now that's not to say that you need to always be talking. You don't always need to be talking unless you're streaming, in which you always need to be talking. Recording, you can bullshit that so hard. But there's a part during the episode, a good couple of minutes of the episode, where all this stuff is happening, and instead of giving any sort of narration or, you know, saying anything at all for that part of the video, I fought the enemies. I didn't speak. I didn't make any emotions. I was just like stone-faced. And I've learned with these recordings, which is one of the things that I love about doing, editing my own videos, that I'm learning is I need to learn to be more expressive, be more emotive. Like right now, with my hands, I am trying to be more emotive. With my face too. Problem with my face is my model
I can still keep fighting.
has a hard time tracking it. Not that there's anything wrong with the model. The model's very good. It's just certain models are harder to track with face. And this model is a little hard. Mainly because I don't have a lot of toggles for it. If I had some toggles, I could probably jury rig a lot of fancy things to happen. But I don't. I don't have any facial toggles whatsoever. I have a blushing toggle, that's about it. So unfortunately that's about all you can get. But so yeah, I realized I wasn't being expressive during that recording, that part. I was also recording with my friend Bear, and I think because I was recording with him, and again, the audio was wrong for that video, so you don't hear Bear at all talking during that episode. So a lot of the times when I'm not talking, he was probably saying something. And there was actually a good bit near the end where he and I got into like a little back and forth about something that I had to cut because you only heard my side of the context of the conversation, and it sounded really dumb. Not in a ha 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 kind of way, just like, what?
I guess I have no choice but to fight.
What? So I had to cut some of that. And I cut... You guys will probably enjoy it. It's not my best episode yet. It's definitely not my best. I personally feel that episode... If I could cut that episode, I would, but... It had a lot of cutscenes. For those of you who haven't experienced Resident Evil, it has a lot of cutscenes. So I actually couldn't cut that episode. But I will not record any new episodes adding subtitles. It's not even adding subtitles. I actually don't have the audio from him speaking, because I hadn't set up the audio correctly for recording Discord audio. So the only audio I have for that video is my audio and the game audio. The Discord audio isn't even there. I can't reconstruct it, no. So there's literally no audio from my friend Bear in that video and the video before. The video before was easier because I was talking a lot more in that video. But this one, I wasn't. And that's when I realized that I need to improve on that. And that's one of the things that I'm trying to improve on. And that's why I won't record anything new until I've finished editing Resident Evil and the Pragmata episodes. And then when I'm done editing those episodes, I will start recording new episodes of Pragmata so that I can properly prepare myself in the videos
To where you belong.
to get in the groove of recording.
Let's hit the road running.
Because when I think of recordings, I think of it like Markiplier. You know, where he's talking about things and he reacts. And it's kind of like, if this was like a fight that you would see something happen, he would emote, he would act. He'd be like, no, you go to that, don't you go to that red line,
What
type
do
thing.
you say we go back and enjoy the
And that's what I need to
festival
start
again?
doing. That's what I need to do, because I notice myself not doing
Proceeding
that.
to target.
So I'm preparing, I'm going to try to prepare myself to start doing those kinds of things.
Moving.
Which is what I do need to do. Like recordings, you can get away with a lot. You can get away with some things. Like recordings, you don't have to talk the entire time.
Step back. It is dangerous.
You can say something, have a thought, say what you're going to do, and then you can cut around it. And I don't know if I mean, you know, one day I'm not going to be ashamed to do it, but my mom's here and I don't want her to scream and start getting the bug spray.
Been a while since
But one day I will do a short. I will do a short where I try my best entertainment. It will be awful. It will be terrible. And you will all regret it. Also, I will start uploading shorts again. I got very lazy this week. I haven't uploaded any shorts. For those who watch my shorts, which isn't many, but for those who do enjoy them, I will be getting more shorts up starting next week.
Let's hit the road running.
Which is why I'm trying to take some more shorts. We will be streaming tomorrow. Barring anything that happens at work, I will be streaming tomorrow. We will be playing Samurai Legend Musashi. A PS2 game.
See? Told you everything would work out.
It probably won't be a very long stream, maybe two hours or so.
Encounter.
But we'll be streaming tomorrow. And I'm looking forward to it. Because I haven't played that game since the PS2 days.
Your king shall secure
And
another
it
victory.
probably isn't going to be anywhere near as good as I remember. But I want to play it. And I want to sacrifice my soul to the PS2 gods.
Life was great, wasn't it?
But yes, I'm going to be getting more shorts up.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
I'm going to do my best going forward to get 2 episodes out a week for recordings. I may try to stream more than once a week as well, because I do like streaming. I am trying to get back into the swing of things my own way. The problem is I don't really want to do a schedule,
I'm glad
because I feel when I do a schedule I limit my mentality. Like Nikke on Saturdays is fine because we can hawk over the girls all we want and enjoy the game. Today the government dropped some shocking news. The site I've been investigating is apparently where they're building a lift for humanity's push into outer space. So far they've only revealed one thing. Missileless Industry is leading the... Motherfuckers have been there since the beginning. With government backing. But something doesn't add up. There's no mention of VTC anywhere. And yet I've seen people tied to VTC going in and out of that site. So why leave them out? Why? I can't stop thinking about it. There's only so much I can learn from the outside. Is there any way to get inside that construction site myself? I'll figure something out. This is massive lore.
Moving. Look who it
This
is.
is massive lore.
scoundrels.
Holy shit.
Don't underestimate me just because I'm a student.
So Missileless is probably behind the fucking... We still don't know if the Raptures...
Life was great.
We still don't know if the Raptures are aliens or if they're man-made.
All shall kneel.
We still don't know this. But we're getting close to learning.
Life was great, wasn't it?
We're getting very close to learning the truth sooner or later.
Everyone follow me and attack.
I am excited. I'm excited for a lot of things. I'm excited for these chapters.
I'm glad I was able to
Again, I haven't been this excited for story updates. I mean, I'm always excited with the story updates. Several hours earlier at the Central Government Main Conference Chamber. Oh, shit. Okay, looks like I will need to... I will definitely need to upgrade... or downgrade my hand tracking. That sounds about right. I upgraded... I got the beta version for my gloves because I thought it would be better, but unfortunately it's actually worse because it crashes more. It's a known bug in this beta branch that I'm using, but it crashes because if it's used too much, and the other one's fine and it does everything this one does, just had better articulation that my model doesn't articulate for some reason.
You've got to be kidding. You really want to do all this? Just to catch one hunk of junk?
She's no longer something we can dismiss so easily. Her impact on the Ark had been relatively minimal for a long time. But now,
I didn't mean to burp.
She is an active threat. She announced her intent to carry out a large-scale attack.
What? By using E2 crystals? Then we just adjust the alpha particle density to get rid of them. It's not hard.
You are an idiot.
We would need to install alpha particle generators across the entire Ark to do that.
Our man Birmingham. Again, I'm shocked that he... No wonder why he looks up to us so much. Because he wants to see us fail at the same time succeed. Oh, look, Anderson.
We began installing them after the first attack, but progress has been slow. And more importantly, it's harmful to the human body. Doing something like that across the entire Ark would introduce its own problems.
Now that I think of it, alpha particles disable electronic devices too. That could make things complicated. Alright, fine. Point taken.
Wow, she actually used her brain.
Has proposed a rather audacious operation.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We suggested to shut down the Ark.
When was the last time a mere commander set foot in this chamber? Not since New Hope.
Holy shit.
Well, how does it feel having a meeting with the deputy chiefs and the CEOs of the big three?
Install Avo Jones everywhere, then 6-0 takes control of them and attacks. Yeah, that's basically what would happen. Having a meeting with the deputy chiefs and the CEOs of the big three. Well, we've talked to each of you individually, but all of them together is probably daunting. Feel a lot of pressure, especially with everyone staring at me like that.
It just means we're eager to hear what you have to say. Don't feel too pressured.
Would you explain the operation?
Very well. I briefed them on our intended operation to capture 6-0. 6-0 can... Oh, hold on. Let me make sure I can read all this first. 6-0 can relocate herself anywhere electrical lines run. There is also no guarantee that she has only a single self. She is effectively immortal, so long as she has hardware to move to. And destroying every piece of hardware in the Ark to prevent this is not a viable option. Therefore, we temporarily shut down the Ark's power.
You can't be serious. You don't really think you can get rid of her just by flipping a switch, do you? Tell me, does restarting your computer make all its data disappear?
That was the first issue to be pointed out when I proposed this to Enoch. I proceeded to lay out Enoch's counter-proposal. Rather than shutting down everything, we leave power running to specific hardware to use as bait. First, we set up independent power sources for critical life support devices in hospitals and other such facilities. Then 6-0 will move to the hardware we've prepared as a trap. As soon as she does, we sever the lines to that hardware and physically destroy it.
And what if she's got more than one copy of herself?
There is no need for concern regarding that matter. We will utilize the highest grade hardware available. It will be compelling enough to draw every copy of 6-0 to it once the power is shut off. Correction. She will have no choice but to move every copy of herself to it.
And what exactly will this hardware be?
As that information is central to the operation, I will not disclose it to anyone other than the counters and their commander.
Oh la la!
Yay!
You become un véritable VIP, Commander!
I continue to elaborate on the operation. It will be executed 2 days from now, at the same time 6-0's E2 crystal attack is scheduled. 6-0 is sure to have her eyes on the Ark then, which will increase our chances of success. The Ark-wide blackout will not be announced to the public. We have determined that the restricting information is, for now, the best way to put the odds in our favor. To minimize risk and for everyone's safety, the blackout will last only 1 hour. We must capture 6-0 within that window.
This will likely cause widespread chaos.
Agreed. I will be dedicating all of my resources to monitoring and addressing any trouble that ensues. As for the 3 CEOs, please install independently powered surveillance cameras throughout the Ark.
You know, now that I think about it,
I would also appreciate it if you could ready multiple radios capable of establishing direct communication with me. I'm sure you are aware, but I must reiterate that all wired devices are strictly prohibited. 6-0 can transfer herself between devices using electrical lines. Extreme caution is required. Additionally, this operation must not be disclosed to any Nikkes under your command, and I highly recommend that you personally oversee the preparations. Other than that, please conduct yourselves as usual.
So that is why you didn't call in Doben?
Hold on. What if this thing escapes to the Outer Rim?
The Outer Rim's power grid is entirely dependent on the Ark. A blackout in the Ark will cause a blackout in the Outer Rim as well.
And you're not taking the safety of the Outer Rim into consideration.
Correct. At present, the Outer Rim is not part of the Ark, and therefore has not been factored into consideration.
oh god, not again.
However, while no mention can be made of the operation to the Exotic Squad, encouraging them to establish a blackout protocol would be acceptable.
Oh.
That's quite the surprising proposal coming from you.
The incident at Punk Street has altered my perspective. I found it encouraging that not a single Outer Rim resident breached the partition at that time. Whether by their own will or due to external influence, ultimately, they showed no intention of harming the Ark. While I cannot deem them completely harmless, they do not constitute a threat at present. Therefore, permitting them to prepare contingency measures is acceptable.
Good. I will take that under advisement.
That is all. Prepare all you can until the day of the operation.
Everyone rises. They pass by me one by
Well
one.
done. We're counting on you to see it through.
Thank you. I'll do my best.
But be sure not to get overconfident out there.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks.
Stop by Elysian later, along with the counters. I have something to give you.
That's probably what she gave. This happened before, right? This was before we met them, or is this after? I actually don't remember now. Oh, all right, sure.
Oh, you've beaten me to it, Mashari.
Okay, so now this is definitely before that.
As well.
All right. See, it's like fuck you. How about Neon? Thanks.
No need to thank me. That was all her. She just did whatever she wanted.
Yeah, but I still want to kick her in the
I realize
face.
it's ironic hearing this from me, but you probably should keep some distance between you and all that.
Oh, I'm gonna keep my. I am going to
More than a
keep.
bit unhinged.
I will make sure never to go near that bitch. No, it's not. It's true.
Never mind. Do you need anything for the operation? If you do, let me know.
Not at the moment, but if you tell me what happened to Uni, we can get right on that.
Good.
Still pissed about that.
Consider me your piggy bank, should you need one.
The fact that she still thinks she's under our thumb.
You seem quite close to the leaders of the Ark.
I'm not sure I'd say that about the one who just left.
It's been a long day for you. I recommend getting rest before the operation.
Enoch, what happens if we fail to capture 6-0?
6-0 will seize control of the Ark. What follows after that, even I cannot predict. What is certain is that the Ark will be fundamentally changed. Conversely, even that may not be certain. There may be no visible change whatsoever, only that the Ark's central control AI will be replaced.
Very true.
However, we cannot count on that possibility. Right now, nothing can be guaranteed.
Librialio's words come back to me.
You don't understand what it means for a new queen to be born. The birth of a new queen signifies changes in the laws of nature. There's no telling what could happen. Everything you've learned about raptures over the past century will become worthless.
This isn't much different from that. The incident with the 4-beast queen worked in our favor. There's no reason to believe something like that will happen again. And considering 6-0's past behavior, she's more than just a risk. She's evil. Which is true. She is evil. Alright, I understand. We have to capture her.
It must be done within the hour the Ark is left without power. In that regard, there is one more matter in which I require your assistance.
What is it?
The Ark's power infrastructure is an intricately interconnected network. Shutting down all systems will take considerable resources.
That is true.
Since I must focus on responding to any civil unrest during the blackout, I would prefer not to divert resources to the shutdown process itself. However, while the Ark's power systems are complex, they ultimately stem from one place: the Ark's power source.
I'm aware of it.
If that is deactivated, the Ark will shut down. That being said, I do not possess the authority to perform such a significant action. Shutting down the power source could put the Ark's very existence in peril. As a preventative measure, I was never given the authority to do so, in case I ever become corrupt.
That is
Therefore,
actually good.
You must shut down the Ark's power source.
Me?
You know the method. On the day of the operation, deactivate the power source in time with 6-0's attack.
But how am I supposed to... Oh.
Indeed. You will face no repercussions for this act. Correction. I will look the other way. Work with the Electric Shock Squad to shut down the Ark's power source.
Electric Shock Squad? Isn't that Elig? I can't remember. But yeah, I would assume that if we shut down the Ark, it shuts down the lift. Which definitely means that what's happening now is going to coincide with what's happening with Nayuta and I was going to say Cinderella. Nayuta and Snow White. We get our girl Elig! It's always funny just seeing all the machines just pop up. All you see is pop, 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 pop. It's funny. Oh, I was about to say, why is it not coming back?
I trust you, teacher.
We're gonna quick battle that one. Just get it out of the way.
See? Your king has won another victory. I will move a step back. It is dangerous.
So I'm guessing chapter 46 will have Eden. We'll be with Eden and them.
Send you all away.
Because right now it's setting up a lot of the 6-0 stuff, which I don't mind. But I'm also just really ecstatic to see what happens. How it's gonna go down. I'm just really ecstatic to see what happens with Eden and our favorite girls. Just see how all that goes down.
Life was great.
I'm really excited to see how that goes. Oh, I'm excited for that. Because, boy, oh boy. We're gonna have some fun! Oh.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
But I do wonder if the Electric Shock Squad is just gonna be Eleg, or if it's gonna be... Oh, Trony! Both of them! Both are girls.
Are you really going to be alright? I honestly don't think you need to carry this out personally, Commander.
Exactly. All you really need to do is give us the order and wait. You don't really need to be that involved yourself, do you?
I do. I'm sorry, but just hearing Eleg and Trony's voice in the main story is... It's just so happy. I do. I have to get it done. I can tell neither of you is all that comfortable with this. I may not be able to help on the technical side of things, but I can at least take some of the weight off your shoulders.
But, Mr. Commander...
Once you see what happens, you won't be able to unsee it. You're human. You can't get a memory wipe.
No, that just means I have to live with it. Apparently, it's really bad. I'm actually scared. I was just not realize she has the cat meme on her thing. I never noticed that.
Okay, just take the ladder straight down. The floor kinda appears out of nowhere, so be careful.
That's not very good. I look down. The only thing I see is darkness with no bottom in sight.
Oh, I wouldn't recommend looking down.
Yeah, that's probably good advice. When I told the Electric Shock Squad about shutting down the Ark's power source, their faces froze. I could tell that... Okay, I can't... my words. I could tell that what frightened them wasn't the idea of shutting down the Ark, but rather having to go to the power source itself, so I decided to accompany them. Of course, I did genuinely want to help relieve their stress, but I also felt like I needed to see it. I needed to understand what exactly rested beneath our feet. After passing several unmanned facilities that were, according to Eleg and Trony, not meant to be easy to get through, we eventually made it to a vertical shaft that seemingly stretched down forever. We descend, relying only on faint red glow for guidance. At some point, my feet finally touch solid ground. A damp heat washes over my body. It feels like someone's body heat.
We're here. Keep going straight ahead and you'll see it.
You know, it's not too late to turn back.
It also makes sense why Missilus is in charge of the Ark's power source. If we have been taking into account what we've been reading in this last chapter, it makes sense why Missilus is in charge. We just have to head to where the red light is, right? Let's go. I walk toward what seems to be the source of the crimson glow. The brighter it gets, the hotter the air becomes. After walking for quite a while, I finally see it. A giant rapture core encased in some... Finally, the player character sees it! Finally! We have Red Hood, who saw it originally, at the lift. But now we have us in person seeing this shit. Maybe they saw it before, but I don't think we have.
This is the Ark's power source. A gigantic core.
Massively gigantic. Probably one. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm just still not used to the sight of it.
I wouldn't be either.
The energy generated from this core passes through substations and is distributed throughout the Ark. It can handle all of the Ark's electricity by itself. In fact, sometimes it generates surplus energy. It's literally a monster.
Quite literally.
If we shut it down, the entire Ark will go dark.
What are those pipes connected to it? It looks like there's something being injected into the core.
Are you sure you want to know, Mr. Commander?
I think we need to know. Alec, I think we deserve to know. Alec silently points at one of the pipes. She then turns and points toward the wall it's connected to. A storage space is built into the wall that holds numerous containers.
See those containers? They contain food for the gigantic core.
Fuck. It's a living rapture. The Ark is a fucking rapture.
It's a first-generation core. It doesn't operate on perpetual energy.
It sustains its power output using biological materials as fuel.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Bodies don't get buried in the Ark. And to make a Nikke, you only need a human brain.
This is Snowpiercer, but with people. This is Snowpiercer with people. This is fucked up on so many levels. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh my God, they are revealing so much to us and I love it. So many games don't do this shit. And to make a Nikke, that means all of their original bodies. Every original body that a Nikke had has been fed to this fucker. Which means these two literally had their original bodies thrown into this thing. That's even worse. Just pray Splendiman isn't people too. I don't think it is. That would be exceedingly cannibalistic.
Birth rates in the Ark are nearly 5 times higher than they were on the surface.
The fuck?
Contraceptives don't exist in the Ark.
Nope. Well.
Yet the Ark's population has been essentially the same since its inception.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Ugh.
Oh my God. I gently pat Trony's back.
Shutting the core down is simple. Lock those pipes, then forcibly ramp up the converter's output. The core will consume a massive amount of energy at once, and with no more fuel available, it'll be forced to shut down. But if it stays that way for too long, it'll break completely.
How long before there's permanent damage?
We'd estimate about half a day.
Oh, we should be okay. That's more than enough time. Can you set it to shut down 2 days from now at 2 in the afternoon? Have it remain offline for an hour, then bring it back online?
In 2 days? You're cutting it pretty close. Locking the pipes is easy, but the converter takes work. Are you sure this is absolutely necessary?
Yes. My thick waifu.
Okay, no problem. Making schedules work is kinda my specialty.
God, that's why we love her.
You still haven't told us why we're doing this, though.
That's classified, unfortunately.
This isn't illegal, is it? You didn't suddenly decide to destroy the Ark or anything, right?
I don't think you would have let me near here. This is all being done with Enick's approval.
Oh, so this really is a big deal.
It is, our beautiful one-eyed waifu. Also, I'm sorry to say this too, but please avoid contacting anyone else starting from right now. This operation has to remain confidential. I hope you understand. If possible, I'd like you to stay here until everything's done. Oh God, Trony's like, I don't want to be here. Alec and Trony stare at me.
You risk your life for Nikke, so if you're asking this much of us, whatever this is must be really important. Are you okay with all of that, Miss Trony?
I'm fine. I'll get used to it. What about you?
Like, you could say what you want about
As long
Trony
as
being
you're
scared, but she
I'll
is
be
brave
okay.
as shit to be down here.
Yeah, me too.
I'm sorry. Really?
Come on, the mood's gotten a bit too serious.
We should be celebrating the fact that you're now privy to one of the Ark's biggest secrets.
That is literally true.
So, how does it feel, Mr. Commander? Does it make you never want to set foot in the Ark again?
I look at the numerous containers lining the... Oh, it didn't actually... Wait, did it actually not have part of the word? One of them is significantly larger than the rest that catches my eye. I wonder what's inside, but I decide not to ask. Right now I focus on telling them how it actually makes me feel. It makes me want to reclaim the surface as soon as possible. Which is true. It's nightmare fuel. Yeah, you stay there. I don't have time for you.
Encounter.
Alright, we're gonna quick battle these guys, because I want to get through this part, because...
See? Told you everything would work. I will move as
The
you
split...
wish.
I hate the split fights. The split fights are the worst, because it's always...
Class is over.
It's always the two forms of combat I don't like.
Scoundrel. Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
Split combat, the split in the main story is always...
Proceeding to target.
The two versions of combat I don't like. The defend and then the clear the... I don't know what it is. The capture the flag, basically.
Class is over.
Oh shit, I actually meant to just go through that fight. I meant to go through that fight normally. Ow. I can't do a split. I can hold my hands out. That's about it. I don't have leg tracking.
Commander, stay behind me.
Even if I did, I don't want to die. I want to keep my legs. Don't think you want me to die.
Life was great, wasn't it? Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
I don't want to die, you guys. No dying on my watch.
Life was great, wasn't it? Let's hit the road running.
No dying on my watch.
Did you see?
Bongo time! Yeah! 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 Okay, the bongos are going away. You dying is to sacrifice a million to make. That's not the one I want to make.
Teacher, so I hope you can keep teaching me lots.
We're getting so much lore from these last couple of chapters. I am really excited. Also, I like how they seem to be putting the cutscenes after the battles. Because before they had, like, depending on what it is, they sometimes have the fight, you know, the cutscene before the fight. But, you know, that's...
Under the light of the kingdom.
But most of the things are after the fight. Which is nice.
Great, wasn't it?
Also, again, Nikke is one of the few games that you can have a year 1 unit in the game that still feels useful. Because again, having Modernia in the group, still, after almost 4 years of her being released, is just astronomically fun. 2 days later, in front of Enoch's door.
2 minutes remain until 6-0's attack is set to commence. Is everyone prepared?
Nope.
Of course. What's wrong, Anise? Are you scared?
I mean, given the circumstances...
Don't worry, we can do this. As we exchange light conversation to calm our nerves, the 2 minutes pass quickly.
6-0 has begun. E2 crystal attacks have been detected at 430 locations across the Ark.
Jesus Christ.
Expansion of the E2 crystals has commenced.
430?
She's really trying to put an end to everything.
Don't worry, we got this.
Shouldn't the power be going out by now?
The E2 crystal attacks carried across the Ark through 6-0's proxies have seemingly gone off without a hitch. The many 6-0s hear the sound of E2 crystals expanding across the Ark, and they become certain of their victory. Enoch will have to expand vast amounts of resources to contain the crisis. Taking advantage of the weakened firewall, 6-0 will attack Enoch and seize her authority. Once she does, the Ark will belong entirely to... Filled with anticipation, 6-0 moves towards Enoch's direction via control lines. All the other 6-0s scatter across the Ark, begin to converge toward Enoch, eventually merging into a single mass as they go. Having expended her resources, Enoch won't last 1 minute against the attack from 6-0 in her complete form. 6-0 charges ahead, certain of her victory. But then, the Ark shuts down. 6-0 assesses the situation immediately. There is no electricity anywhere in the Ark. Nowhere except for a location near Enoch's room. Without any power to feed on, the E2 crystals will have all shattered. 6-0 reaches her destination and confirms that Enoch has remained intact. Hatred wells up within 6-0. She despises Enoch for sacrificing the Ark to protect herself. 6-0 knows she doesn't stand a chance against a fully powered Enoch. As unfortunate as it is, retreat is the prudent option. Besides, she has as many puppets as she needs, and just as many 2 crystals. She can attempt this again at any time. On the other hand, shutting down the Ark was an extreme measure that cannot be repeated so easily. It is only a matter of time. Victory is inevitable. Still, 6-0 is disappointed that such careful, laid plan yielded nothing. As she turns to leave, something catches her attention. A rush of elation follows. She's found something she's always wanted. Hardware powerful enough to hold her entire self. She had always been forced to split herself between dozens of connected computers. It was in such an absurd configuration that she had manipulated humans and Nikkes alike up until now. However, now she'll no longer have to deal with such an uncomfortable setup. She will finally have an actual body, something she's wanted for so long. Not so omnipotent after all, huh? 6-0 thinks to herself, delighting in Enoch's miscalculation. She transfers her entire self into the powerful new hardware. She rejoices once more at the sensation of having a tangible form.
6-0 has taken the bait. She has taken control of Endless. Counters. Engage.
All units... Wait, who the fuck... Wait. Are those the Nikkes she created?
Roger that.
This won't take long with our overwhelming firepower.
Endless the Sentry?
I really didn't think we'd have to fight that thing again.
I don't remember
Allow me
it.
to express my gratitude.
Oh, it is.
You've created such a magnificent vessel for me. And even opted to forego using a human brain in favor of AI. Thanks to that, I now possess the physical form I once only dreamed of.
Endless extends a hand, emitting a flash from her fingertips. The light strikes the ground next to us, leaving behind a clean-cut hole as if carved out by a sharp blade.
Remarkable. The laser gets concentrated into a single point.
Couldn't you have disabled her weapons?
Vaporize whatever it touches. At such a high temperature, there's theoretically nothing it cannot eradicate. And on top of that...
Endless floats up into the air. She looks down at us.
This body is capable of levitation as well. I find myself at a loss as to what to do. The counters hardly seem like they'd be a worthy opponent anymore.
Oh, you are stupid.
It may be strange for me to say this, as an AI, but I have a hard time imagining the counters losing. They are, after all, the strongest force in the Ark.
That actually is true. Endless dives toward us at high speed.
And killing them will make me the strongest.
We will use Endless, a Nikke developed to keep the Outer Rim under control, as bait.
A Nikke?
One with an AI, instead of a human brain. She is a creation I am quite confident in. 6-0 will no doubt be unable to resist possessing such a body.
What about eternity?
Since your battle with her, Eternity has become increasingly self-aware. She currently possesses
Pretty
a
hot
sense
now.
of self on par with that of a child.
So you didn't want to use her because it'd feel like offing a kid?
I did not expect to arrive at such reasoning, but yes. Endless,
So
on the other
Eternity
hand,
has
not yet developed a self.
Eternity's
She's the
actually
most
started to
suitable use his
realize.
fate.
And Eternity
You
was
said
just,
we would be the only
or
ones
Endless was
fighting
like,
her.
eh.
But wouldn't it be better if we brought other Nikkes and all attacked her at once?
It is clear that Sixo possesses data on every Nikke in the Ark. That includes full specs and combat data. Other Nikkes could potentially be compromised. However, the commando unit's full capabilities remain unknown to anyone in the Ark, myself included.
That is true.
Rappy's body and weapon. Anise's expansive armament star.
That she only just got.
Leon's new body.
That she only just
We
got.
have no reliable data for any of these.
And
Speaking strictly in
Neon's.
terms of technical specifications,
And Neon's big
Endless
fucking
is
gun.
capable of defeating you. But if we consider your latent capabilities and combat experience, I am certain you can subdue my masterpiece.
And Neon's nonsense in general. A metallic whine fills the air. As golden particles surge from Neon's weapon. Boom! She just fires a mini nuke. Flames burst from the gun's muzzle, leaving a trail of golden particles in its wake. A bullet flies towards the descending Endless. She twists slightly to evade the shot, but the ensuing shockwave makes her falter in midair.
Where did that power come from?
Where did that firepower come from? Why are you acting so surprised?
Anise aims her weapon at the faltering Endless. BAM! Rounds looking like starlight blast forward. Most miss, but one connects. With a crisp ping, an explosion of light bursts forth and pushes Endless back.
A laser weapon? From Tetra?
Tetra developed a laser weapon?
Why are you acting so surprised?
Focus, both of you.
Rappy activates 7 Dwarf 0 thruster and advances toward Endless, who has landed. Anise follows close behind. The drill roars to life and thrusts toward Endless. The buzz of the drill tears through the air.
Drill? With a magnetic field?
Yes. These are my daughters. Endless raises both hands to block the attack.
Arms before they get shredded.
If I do that, then it will be my torso that's shredded.
You're not wrong there.
Endless moves one arm that was blocking the drill and opens her hand. She points it at Rappy as it starts to glow.
You won't be able to evade at this distance.
A flash starts to shine immediately in front of Rappy's face. Right in that moment, Anise's palm... Hold on. Right in that moment, Anise's palm snaps forward and snatches the flash, closing tightly around it. That's her burst animation!
What?
I'll tell you what. Have a little entertainment fight.
Anise drives her light-filled fist straight into Endless's face! I forgot! Her weapon can absorb energy! She can convert it to fucking firepower! A flash erupts from Endless's body as Anise's punch lands.
How to use this thing?
As Endless staggers, Neon's gunfire follows. Neon's gun ramps up and then... Boom! A shockwave powerful enough to shake the ground erupts from Neon's weapon. Endless is blasted backwards, hurtling through a building before finally coming to a stop. Staggering to her feet, Endless looks with utter shock at the hole in her abdomen.
You damaged this body?
Nice shot, Neon.
Nice punch, Anise. Nice drill, Rappy.
Interesting.
Oh my god.
I've decided I shall play with you until I'm able to learn your patterns and specifications.
Oh, you're out of luck there. The cavity in her abdomen seals itself.
This body can repair itself, meaning I can continue with this indefinitely.
It can repair itself?
Oh, right. They could do that.
Wait, but does that mean...
Yes, while not at the level of a heretic. Endless's body is equipped with nanomachine-based self-repair technology.
So do I have to get my blood on her? I meet their gaze and bite down on my wrist. Why does this feel so much like an Avengers moment? Nanomachines, you say? And just put the meme of Armstrong from Metal Gear Rising. Nanomachines, son. This is fucking hilarious. I love this so much for how dumb it is.
Look who it is, scoundrels.
I love this. It's so dumb, but it's like we're not serious at the same time we're serious. It's just so fucking funny.
I guess I have no choice but to fight.
Like, it's so dumb, but it's so serious. But it's so dumb. I love it. I love this. I love how basically Anise is like, I don't know how to use this. Oh wait, I'm getting how to use this. Neon is like, firepower! And Rappy's just like, thumbs up.
Life was great.
Fucking awesome.
Wasn't it?
Oh my god, it's so stupid, but it's so funny. It's so dumb, but it's so good.
Class is over. What do you say we go back and enjoy
I
the festival
am having a
again?
lot of fun. I'm really glad we decided to do this. Indeed. Firepower. Alright, we're gonna skip that one.
Class is over. What do you say we go back and enjoy the festival again?
Okay, come on.
I'll follow.
Encounter.
We'll skip a few fights, but we'll have one or two fights to in between story events so we can talk about it.
Watch over me.
Because holy shit. I love how basically it's they don't understand how the counters fight. Which is technically true. The counters aren't a traditional fighting force compared to everybody else. So we don't fight like, you know, the other groups. We're not tactical like Absolute. We're not whatever Missilus is. We're more unpredictable than Missilus. Because each of the characters bring their own fun. And the fact that Anise can absorb energy and redirect it because of her equipment. Sorry, I keep having hiccups. It's really nice.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall live.
And I like how basically Anise is now burst 1, which means Neon's probably burst 2, and then Rappy's still burst 3. Which means Neon and Anise switched up their burst, which is still fine. But then you can also have Rappy be burst 1 or 3.
I will never fall.
It's just really nice. It's really nice. 10 minutes earlier.
Hello, I'm back again. Huh? I've been coming here for the
Oh, yeah, I
past few
forgot.
days, and every time you look at me like we've never met. I'm Irie from the Inspection Unit Overseer.
Oh. I remember. You can come by all you want. It won't change anything. This isn't a video game. My affinity for you isn't going to increase, and no new features will be unlocked.
Oh, don't be like that. I'm sure as we spend more time together, we'll become great friends.
Like I said, this isn't a game. I have my own life to attend to. If you keep showing up unannounced, I'll have no choice but to call for help.
Call who? Someone scary?
Maybe.
I'm part
Is
of
it
an
us?
inspection unit.
Are
I
we the
have
scary
more pull
ones?
than most squads.
That much I can believe, seeing how you uncovered the existence of the Forbidden Library. And considering that you always show up right when I clock in and out, You must understand how this place operates.
All part of the job.
Look, Irie, I can be cold
Scary.
and ruthless, so I'm going to be blunt. Stop coming here. I'm saying this for your sake. It could get dangerous for you.
What value does information have if it's hidden away forever? The fact that it's stored in a place called the Forbidden Library can only mean one thing.
It's forbidden.
If that information ever left the Ark, there would be serious consequences. Having an entire squad dedicated to safeguarding it only further proves how important it is.
Which is also true.
I understand that. The Ark is an extremely closed system.
That is again.
Then why are you acting like this?
Because if we can take a look at just some of those thoroughly hidden records, we might be able to save the Ark from danger.
You mean Dorothy? I dabble a bit in fortune-telling, and I'm also good at reading faces. She doesn't have the face of someone who harms others.
It could be the other way around.
What do you mean?
Some are assuming that Dorothy intends to harm the Ark. But what if it's the Ark that's harmed her? What if it's
Oh man, we as the players know.
We have to know so that when the time comes, we can make the right decision. Either we get rid of her, or we help her.
She will
Imagine
never
that she's already
get our help.
been wronged, and then no one takes her side. How sad would that be?
Oh god,
the
that's
ultimate
worse than we
goal
thought.
of my investigation is to determine the truth. Oh, have I convinced you?
No.
You almost did. But no still means no.
Do you work out very much?
What, so now you're going to use force?
Yep.
Fine. As a master of Stellar Fate Fist, I accept the challenge.
Ari lunges forward. She abruptly lowers her stance and grabs onto Arcana's legs.
Don't tell me your plan is to cling onto my pant leg, is it?
That's precisely my plan.
You're coming off more like someone who just got dumped than an opponent.
Have you ever tried it before?
It's on my bucket list.
Oh, please. Just give me one more chance.
Let go. My heart and body belong to another.
Don't turn this into some weird role play.
Well, I was just following your lead.
Woof. Suddenly, everything goes dark.
What's going on?
A blackout? In the Ark? Irie, I don't think now's the time to be doing that.
Arcana feels the pressure around her legs vanish. Irie is already sprinting to the place where Arcana usually works. Fortunately, she outfitted her glasses with night vision so that she could conduct investigations while in the dark. She passes the reading room and races toward a door at the end of a secluded corridor. Arcana tracks Irie by sound alone. Irie spots a note on the door, authorized personnel only. There is also a large machine beside it. Bam. Irie kicks the door with all her might. The sudden blackout had triggered the lock, but it wasn't enough to keep her out. The door bursts open.
Place? It's a mess.
Hey, it's not a mess. It's just lived in.
Arcana's voice sounds closer than expected. Irie grows anxious.
Ugh. There must be something more here.
Whatever you do, don't flip the photo in the middle row. Second from the left.
Don't fall for that!
Oh.
Don't fall for it! Seeing the densely arranged series of photos on the wall, Irie flips the relevant photo. Whirr. A bookshelf slides to the side, revealing an old yet sturdy-looking door.
Mechanical. Nice.
Irie kicks the door open and steps inside. Down the corridor, she reaches an old library.
This must be the Forbidden Library.
Please,
Don't touch anything in A2.
Okay, now I get it. She's just basically saying where to go. She rushes to the bookshelf labeled A2. On it is a book labeled Dorothy. She clutches into her chest and starts running again. She runs back the way she came. She slows as she sees Arcana flailing helplessly in the air, her hands grasping at nothing. She carefully puts some distance between them. Herself and Arcana then breaks into a run again. Soon she exits the library. Arcana quietly returns to her workshop. She flips over 3 tarot cards scattered across her desk.
The moon, the hermit, the sun. I hope I made the right choice.
Oh, wow. Putting everything into the hands of fate.
All right then, let's go. Encounter.
I'm actually kind of glad that got resolved pretty quickly. They could have dragged that out quite a bit more.
I will move as you wish.
I trust you, teacher. So.
But I'm kind of glad they didn't.
You can keep teaching me.
And I'm also kind of glad that Arcana was like, you know, at first, like, no, this isn't going to happen. And then the power out goes out, and she's like, you know what? I'm going to let it happen.
Crush them all.
Definitely gotta love Arcana now. Again, I wish I didn't play her event. I wasn't really into her event.
Life was great.
Of course, the previous one that she was in was more of a
Under the light of the kingdom.
romantic fling.
Life was great, wasn't it?
But the squad members of that group are nice.
Let's hit the road running.
I was really hoping she'd somehow stumble into Label's room, just so we could have Label appear for a second. But I'll take what I can get. I'll take what we get. Okay, I'll just take what we get.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Little steps. But Arcana basically being like the biggest Chad is just nice. Wait.
Look who it is, scoundrels.
Is there another? Oh, is it on this side? Oh, it's right there. No wonder why it was on the other side of the wall. We'll have to get that later.
Trust me, I'll crush them all.
We will have to get that later, broskies. Don't worry. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Life was great, wasn't it?
I honestly had forgotten about Eerie and Arcana until that happened. But it's nice that that plot got resolved. But at the same time, I don't know if that's the right book. Because they had mentioned the book that Oswald wrote. But this is just a book called Dorothy. So I don't know if this is just a different book that was written. Or if it's the same book that Oswald wrote. Or if it's a different book altogether. I think I just said that a second ago, didn't I? I don't know. I'm looking forward to seeing more of this. This is getting very interesting. They really know how to do chapters. They've started learning how to do good chapters lately. Having a good number of epilogue moments between chapters is nice too. Endless flies through the darkened arc. 6-0 begins analyzing the situation. Damage alerts are sounding throughout her body, but recovery is unusually slow. During the battle with the counters, the self-repairing mechanisms stopped functioning for some reason. Meanwhile, Endless's attacks were completely ineffective. The focused laser that should be able to vaporize anything gets neutralized by Anise. Not just neutralized, but reflected back. There's no way to determine how this is possible. Attempts at melee combat to leverage against superior physical qualities prove futile, as well due to Rappy's extraordinary close combat capabilities. Endless's attacks fail to connect, while Rappy's strike without exception. And at decisive moments, she strikes with that drill, which cannot be blocked head-on. But pulling back only results in another hail of gunfire from Neon. Her shots do not appear to have any special properties. They are simply fast and hit hard. This body may be durable, but not enough to withstand such firepower. Setsuna recognizes her defeat. She cannot win. Victory is impossible. There is nothing that can turn the tide in her favor. She has far too little information on the commando unit. She begins to question in how she can come to a little unit that is so active. Setsuna initiates a memory search. Aside from unusual frequent surface deployments, there is no data of note. No details about the capabilities of Rappy and East Neon, or even the commander. All she can remember is the evaluation that they are nothing more than a squad specialized in surface reconnaissance.
This is absurd.
Setsuna thought she knew everything. She thought that, with all her knowledge, nothing would be impossible. And yet...
Here she was, defeated so easily by what she didn't know.
Setsuna decides to retreat. Her analysis of the battle indicates an overwhelming difference in physical specifications. Endless's body is exceptional, but the disparity in actual combat experience is too great. Setsuna resolves to acquire information on the commando unit by any means necessary, and then challenge them again. So long as she has enough data, she cannot lose. That has always been true. At that moment, though, there is nowhere to retreat. There isn't a single building with its lights on. The Ark is entirely submerged in darkness. For the first time, Setsuna thinks the Ark feels small. Suddenly, she hears the wail of a drill. She spins around. Rappy is right on her tail, propelled forward by 7 Dwarf Zero's thruster.
Unauthorized flight inside the Ark is illegal.
You say that as if you are not also flying.
Dring! Rappy's drill tears into Endless's back. She plummets. Crash. I run toward the point where Endless has crashed, alongside Anise and Neon. All around us, we see people frightened and confused. The sudden blackout has thrown the citizens into a panic. Some have collapsed where they stood. Others are running blindly, while still others are crouching in corners. Each person confronts or succumbs to their fear in their own way.
This is crazy.
Yeah, everyone's scared of the dark.
We gotta hurry and end this.
Agreed.
We arrive at the plaza. Rappy stands facing Endless. Neither of them moves. Rappy!
Stay back, Commander. She's taken hostages.
Oh shit, we forgot about the hostages. What? Endless has one hand extended toward Rappy, and the other toward the civilians in the plaza.
Do not move.
Is dirty the only way you know how to fight?
Allow me to demonstrate that this isn't an empty threat.
Zap. Swing! Light flashes from the hand aimed at the civilians. Some of them get engulfed in light. When it fades, only a scorching crater remains. She just fucked... Bitch! You deserve to die! I'm gonna go behemoth on your ass and start punching you to death. The moment where we started punching behemoth with our bloody fist. Screams are up as the citizens are sent into a panic. Endless calls out to the fleeing crowd.
Anyone who attempts to flee will share the same fate. Do not move.
The civilians freeze, their faces pale with fear. They stare at us. What are you after?
Shutting down the Ark was a bold move. Would you mind turning it back on?
You'll never rule the Ark. God damn it. My hands broke again. You'll never rule the Ark.
Please answer the question.
Robot. Zap! Swing! More screams ring out.
Now, turn the power back on.
Commando unit, eliminate 6-0.
She has hostages.
The losses are within acceptable parameters.
God damn it, Enoch!
Restoring power to the Ark would result in a greater number of casualties. One choice is clearly better than the other.
Do you hear me, Enoch?
Yes, 6-0.
I despise you.
And I, you.
Did you enjoy throwing me into that garbage heap after I was born from your own dregs?
Personal emotions were not a factor in my judgment.
Then why did you never come back for me? Why didn't you save me? After I'd been born from all your negative thoughts, you knew I was holed up in the darkness of the Outer Rim. Why didn't you save me?
There was no necessity to do so.
Why not?
The Outer Rim is not the Ark.
So if it's not within the Ark proper, it doesn't count as the Ark?
That is correct.
Wait a minute.
You made me this way.
It is common for criminals to blame others for the acts they commit.
You abandoned me and left me to rot. That's why I turned into this. Holed up in that dark place, I was desperate for the light. This is the only way for me to take it back. Because none of you will ever share what you possess with us.
Do you hate yourself?
Yes, I do.
Then get rid of yourself.
Jesus Christ.
I will take everything that is yours.
Yeah.
The only recourse for those who have been abandoned is to take from others.
That's not true.
Neon steps
I
forward.
told you not to move.
Even in places where not a single ray of light reaches, there are people doing everything they can to survive. That's how they've always lived, and how they'll continue to live.
And what awaits them in the end?
The hope that things might improve, even a little. To buy a slightly better home, to eat slightly better food. The hope of making someone they love happy.
Those hopes will never come true.
Neon knows.
Only disappear.
Neon, she has all of her memories now.
All hope within
She literally remembers everything.
Still, those people don't swindle others or resort to threats or crime. They might complain about their lot in life, fall into despair, and curse the world. And they might even feel that the world is not on their side. But they still believe that the light will reach them someday, so they keep living, one day at a time. You say the world made you this way? No, you made yourself this way.
That is true.
This was your choice. Don't try to speak for all those other people.
Zap, 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 swing! Endless's light strikes Neon. Neon slides back just slightly before glaring at Endless,
I
unscathed.
suggest you stop talking.
You know, you're pretty bad at fighting, whether it be physical or verbal.
Neon is knocked backward.
Neon! I'm fine. It was just fright, so I tripped.
How have you not sustained any damage?
She
What
has
is
the
that body made
strongest. She has the strongest body in Nikke history.
That's enough. I'm starting to get embarrassed for you.
Smile box.
Smile time. Smile
You're
box.
the one I understand the least. Why fight for the Ark? Have you forgotten how the Ark treated you?
I haven't.
Some of these very people were no doubt the ones who treated you so poorly. And yet, you fight for them.
You think I'm fighting for them? I'm fighting for the people who actually care about me.
They're likely not even sorry.
Ah, she's
You
trying to
think I
play to
don't
her
know that?
fears.
Then why act this way? Have you lost your senses?
Not everyone in the Ark was like that. It was actually only a small minority. I now know that there are way more good people out there. So I'm choosing to focus on the good ones. No need to go out of my way to focus on the filth.
And that means you'll continue to protect the Ark.
Why not?
What if I said you could join me? I can make everyone love you. With my power, it would be easy.
I doubt that.
Oh, really?
Of course.
She doesn't understand sarcasm.
Worship you.
I was joking. Could you not even tell? What do you even want to do? Let's say by some miracle things go your way and you take Enoch's seat. Then what?
That is none of your concern.
You don't know, do you?
She doesn't.
You really don't. You just want Enoch's position. You haven't thought
I
that
love her
far,
girls.
huh?
I love her girls with
I've met
talk no
people like
jutsus.
you. People who make a big fuss without thinking of the consequences.
I've heard enough. Put your gun against your head and pull the trigger. All of you. Else, more innocent civilians will die. I'll count to 3. 1, 2, 3.
Zap. A beam of light plunges down from the sky, engulfing the arm Endless had aimed at the civilians.
What?
Zap, zap, zap. More beams rain down from the dark sky above. Endless quickly moves from where she was standing. She manages to dodge the first shot, but the remaining barrage is both precise and predictive. Every remaining shot slams into her. Endless falls where she stands. A Nikke with white wings lands lightly before
Even
her.
Raptures wouldn't pull something like this.
I wasn't expecting Dorothy!
Attempting to resolve a hostage situation head-on is foolish. A cowardly tactic must be met with one just as cowardly.
Next time I need to act like a coward, I'll just think of you.
Dorothy aims her weapon at Endless's head, who is now slumped on her knees.
You look like you're enjoying this. Why?
Instead of answering, Endless raises her hand. Crackle, crackle. Endless's hand pulls up an electricity cable that has been buried in the ground, but was now exposed to Dorothy's barrage.
You want to know why I wanted a body? Because it allows me to intervene when things become irksome.
Huh? E2 crystals detected across the Ark. Unable to quantify the scale. They are rapidly expanding.
How? Wait, what? Okay. Now I just feel like they're pulling an ass pull. That just feels like an ass pull to me.
Encounter.
I'm gonna be honest, that's a little annoying. There should be no electricity in the Ark, right?
What do you say we go back and enjoy the festival again?
Like, everything should be shut down.
Alright then. Look who it is, scoundrels.
But still, I was not expecting Dorothy to come in. Because she left, didn't she?
Watch
I don't
me
know.
closely, teacher.
Which is probably true. She probably could do that.
Life was great, wasn't it?
But even then, it shouldn't be able to do that
The
much.
kingdom, all shall kneel.
But then again, I think... Then again, that's my new catchphrase. Then again. But I think Enoch did mention nothing with lines. No power lines. So if you can get a hold of a power line, it's probably pretty much I can do what I want.
See? Told you everything would work out.
That's what I think. Still, it's nice to see what's going on. We still got some more battles to go through. We got some more battles to go through.
I'll crush them all.
To see what happens. To see who explodes.
Life was great, wasn't it?
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. Life was great, wasn't
Like,
it?
I knew she was going to be part of the main story because the trailer during the live stream had a scene with Dorothy in it. But I wasn't expecting her to get involved with us. I thought it would be like something different.
I'm glad I was able to protect everyone.
I thought so too. Rumble, rumble, rumble. I hear the sound of crystals erupting from every direction. They burst through the ground, jutting up like oversized spears. They begin to rush forward. They surge beneath us, then cover Endless's body.
I will reduce everything to ruin.
Rumble, rumble. Endless's body is covered in crystals.
What is this?
Dorothy once again aims her weapon at Endless.
No, don't shoot. Don't touch her.
Dorothy steps back.
What's going on? Wasn't there supposed to be a blackout?
Enoch!
Sixo is using Endless's body to inject electricity into the Ark.
Ah, so you were right.
Most of the E2 crystals crumbled during the attack, but some remaining fragments are reacting to electrical energy and expanding.
Have Neon rip the body off the ground!
I am unable to determine that. The plaza's cable branches throughout the Ark.
Have Neon rip it! Literally, Neon could stop it!
How can one Nikke produce that much power? It makes no sense.
Her body is simply that high-end. She will reach a limit eventually, but by then, there will be significant casualties and severe damage to the Ark's infrastructure.
Literally just have Neon punch her body and then rip her out.
Destroy
The reserve is
as
endless.
quickly as possible.
Rumble, rumble. Neon! Time for the shine. Neon rushes in and starts hammering at the crystal, enveloping Endless. Crack, crack. Shattered crystal fragments fly everywhere. However,
They're spreading faster than I can destroy them.
Keep at it. I'll help.
Rappy, if you touch those crystals, you'll...
Isn't the time to argue about that.
That is true. Alright, but be careful! Got it!
Roger that. Dorothy, you help out too.
So we have to destroy the crystals without coming into contact with them?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll help.
I'm more surprised Dorothy's even helping. I know she's doing it to kind of like probably get in good with the Ark. People screams. I hear cries of desperation from every direction. I look around. The darkness is so thick I can barely see anything. Crystals continue to erupt from the ground, making disturbing sounds as they do. We are at the center of complete uncontrollable pandemonium. The civilizations are completely the civilizations are completely exposed. How do we stop this?
Calm down, everyone.
They can't hear us. Crystals block the path of those trying to flee. One person lifts up another who has fallen and runs only to trip on a crystal. Another person lies face down screaming while someone else desperately tries to drag them away. Yet another shoves past others in a blind panic. Someone's arm gets covered in crystals, while the person next to them struggles desperately to pull them free. Some run past those who have fallen away without looking. Others hoist those who have fallen on their backs and keep running. The sound of the expanding crystals mix with the cacophony of screams, echoing through the darkness.
Damn it!
Whirr! The lighting unit that has been floating around Anise moves. It rises above her head and casts a spotlight on her. A speaker blares.
Everyone, look over here! Follow our instructions!
She does have a speaker. I forgot about that. Neither the light nor Anise's voice reaches the people. They remain trapped in the darkness.
How are they expanding so fast? What kind of monster did you create, Enoch?
I am sorry.
Get away from there. There are crystals about to shoot up. We're running out of ground to stand on. At this rate.
Anise shouts at the top of her lungs. The people don't hear her. She increases the brightness of the light. Still, no one turns to look. She surveys the chaos of the plaza. She sees stars shining in the darkness. A man running with 2 people on his back, paying no mind to his own blood-soaked head. A woman picking up a crying child from the ground and running, despite her limp. The ones shoving others aside and abandoning those who have fallen don't even register to Anise. She only sees the stars who are lighting the way for others.
This is bad. How far is it going to spread?
Enoch, what's the status?
The crystal's expansion is accelerating. At this current rate, the entire arc will be overtaken by E2 crystals within 10 hours.
What? 6-0.
This can't be happening. The arc is breaking apart. If we don't stop it soon, there won't even be an arc anymore. And after I finally figured things out, I finally realized that the arc isn't just full of terrible people. I don't want it to go away. I hate the arc. I really do. But I don't want it gone. It hurt me. And even betrayed me. But there were also a lot of days where I laughed and had fun. Those small memories became like stars to me. I found my own stars. All thanks to the people here. It was those tiny stars that kept me going. I was able to push through the suffocating darkness and survive. It's because of all of you that I fell into despair. And it's because of all of you that I found hope. I guess I can't deny it. This festering trash heap they call the Ark. And everyone in it. I love you all.
A small light begins to shine.
So, look at me.
It grows brighter.
Watch me shine. Look at me and hold on to hope.
And brighter.
I did it before. And now you can too.
The arc grows brighter. Light pours out from Anise's body. Rumble, rumble. A trail of crystals begins to bolt toward Anise. More follow suit, until all the crystals in the area are headed for her, attracted to the sudden surge of energy. However, they quickly shatter and dissolve. The particles from the shattered crystals float over to Anise. She begins to shine even brighter.
I'm reassessing the situation. I have detected a change in all the E2 crystals in the Ark.
That makes sense. She can absorb energy. The crystals are made of energy.
Their energy is being drained by Anise.
What?
The E2 crystals are rapidly being neutralized.
Countless rays of light embroidered the sky, the arc sky, and then all shoots towards Anise. Her body turns white as it continues to gather light. The surroundings brighten until it feels like midday. I glance around. Everyone is looking at Anise. Rappy! Dorothy! Evacuate the civilians!
Roger that. What? We should deal with that as quickly as... Let's go. Hurry!
Rappy and Dorothy quickly get to work evacuating nearby civilians. I turn back to look at Endless. She is still trapped in the crystal. Fire! Firepower! Firepower!
Oh. Firepower!
I like how that's just what we have to say to her. Neon steadies herself. Firepower! Firepower! Firepower!
You want me to really let loose now that the area's been cleared, right? I got you.
Oh my god. I love our communication with Neon. It's just firepower. Neon keeps firing at Endless. The explosions obliterate the crystals, revealing Endless beneath.
How?
Endless's shocked expression is swallowed by the next blast. She is hurled through the air, battered around by one explosion after another. The blasts continue in such quick succession that she doesn't even have time to raise her hand and form a light projectile.
How is this possible? With no recoil?
The answer's obvious, isn't it? It's one of the wonders of having a healthy body.
That's absurd.
I love this. Endless is consumed by explosions. Like driftwood caught in a whirlpool, she is tossed around helplessly.
Not here. Not in this darkness. I won't allow myself to fade away.
Suddenly, the ground starts to rise up. It forms a wall in front of Endless. The wall is destroyed instantly by Neon's blast, but Endless is able to distance herself during that brief gap.
What? Why did the ground suddenly move?
This is an emergency. Sixo has unlocked a hidden function in Endless.
What? What is it?
Gravity control.
Oh shit! Why do you have gravity control? Further from the main site, Rappy and Dorothy are utilizing their extreme mobility to evacuate the civilians.
How many are left? About half. They need to move faster. Okay.
Rappy thrusts off the ground using 7 Dwarf 0. Just as Dorothy prepares to follow, someone taps her shoulder.
You're an angel, aren't you?
An angel?
Yeah. During the terrorist attack on the Ark, you're the one who descended from the sky.
Yes, that was me, but I'm no angel.
Thank you. You saved us back then. And now, you saved us again. I wanted to make sure I thanked you this time.
Don't mention it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hold you up.
Is it wrong that I kind of want Dorothy to become our ally? Like, part of the counters? Like, I know it'd be weird, but I think it'd be pretty cool to have Dorothy as a counter member. Even though I don't think she ever would.
Please go. The others need your help too.
Sure. Leave it to me.
Because she has nowhere to go now. And the only ones that could accept her would be
I didn't
us.
expect you to implant such a function into a Nikke.
Why would you give a Nikke gravity control? Endless shoots upward at high speed. She spreads both arms. A rumbling sound can be heard below. The ground lifts again. Chunks of buildings tear free and rise into the air. The fragments... Jesus fucking Christ! The colossal structure floating in the air looks entirely surreal.
Isn't this all getting a bit too sci-fi?
I agree, Neon!
Functionality was provided by Elysian for testing. It was not anticipated that Sixo would unlock it.
Why would you give it to them?
What's going on about being tactical, and yet here she is messing with sci-fi gravity tech? I'm disappointed in her.
I agree! I like how the option is the same.
Summoning unforeseen strength when cornered. Would you not consider that a very human response?
Endless extends her hand. The floating mass starting to falling towards us.
I will crush you all.
Warning. That falling landmass will strike a critical blow to the Ark should it make contact.
Master!
Engage in a frontal assault, Neon.
Neo-Neon, moving out!
Neon showers the falling mass with bullets. The edges are shaved off, and slowly but surely, she forces it back.
You can't be serious.
The ground and buildings nearby are torn up and added to the giant mass. However, it still fails to advance even an inch. A golden ring flares in Neon's eye. Gold light radiates both from her body and her gun. I love it! I love her! I love it! Ah, it's so stupid.
Speed is increasing. as is her power. Those golden particles, are they some kind of catalyst?
They're firepower particles!
Don't lie to me.
My bad!
I love it!
Hot! Hot! Ow, ow, ow! I turned off my pain sensors, but it still hurts! Whoa! I've never seen that warning display pop up. How hot am I?
E2 crystals across the arc continue to be neutralized. Anise, your body temperature has far exceeded the acceptable limit. I recommend immediately ceasing what you are doing.
What about the people?
Rappy and Dorothy have evacuated most civilians from this area.
Are they watching me?
Yes. The citizens here are currently focused on you. Citizens in other locations around the Ark are also looking in this direction. This is because you are the only light source in the Ark at present.
In that case, I can't stop.
Your core has begun to melt. It will be completely melted in 1 minute.
What about the crystals?
Analyzing. I can confirm that all E2 crystals across the Ark have been neutralized. Cease what you are doing, Anise.
Anise, stop! For the love of God!
Sorry, but I don't know how to make it stop.
Anise's body is completely white. Her surroundings start to sway.
At least I know I've done enough.
No, you're not done yet. Ooh.
The core meltdown has halted. Temperatures have stabilized. Correction. All energy is being transferred to the expansive armament star. The expansive armament star is being disassembled and reallocated. Some portions are adhering to the damaged core. Integration is in progress.
Oh shit!
What's going on?
Okay, this I don't mind. If it's what I think it is, if this is what I think it is, I don't mind this. This compared to what they did in 2.5. If this is what we think it is, compared to 2.5, is so much better.
I do not know.
A burst of light erupts from Anise's body.
Huh?
Holy
I
shit!
feel really light. And what are these clothes? Are they even clothes? I feel like I'm soaking in a lukewarm bath.
Anise turns to look at Endless and Neon. Neon is attacking a giant mass the size of a building. Anise feels she needs to hurry and join her. She moves. Her weapon is gone and she has no idea what's happening. But she moves all the same. She jumps and immediately finds herself high up in the air.
What the?
This is literally the Anise chapter. Anise notices something strange. She can see Neon's bullets fly through the air. She's literally merged with Pretty! You've got to say that's true. I think she's on par with fucking Lillyweiss. Is the whole factor. They move slowly, strike the mast, and explode.
Anise, please explain your current state.
She's literally... Enoch's voice to slow down. Anise wonders if she's playing...
I'm not entirely sure, but I do feel pretty great.
You're speaking too quickly.
She's like a ADHD. Get it? Pretty great. It's all slow. I love that picture. Everything is unnaturally slow. She can see bullets as they fly. Explosions unfurl slowly. It feels like she could reach out and grab the debris scattering through the air. Suddenly, she realizes what's happening. The moment she lands, she runs. She streaks past Neon and leaps again. She steps onto the gigantic mass and runs across its surface. At the far end, she sees Endless floating. She's unlocked the Speed Force. She's unlocked. She's the Flash. She's the Flash. Anise hurls herself at Endless. She has no weapon, and she doubts she can suddenly shoot lasers from her hands. So she decides to just use her fists.
I can just punch her, right?
Anise lunges and swings at Endless. Her face crumples beneath the force of the punch. Anise knows she still has plenty of time left. She decides to use every second she has to throw as many punches as she can. Anise's fists rain down on Endless without mercy, and time begins to move normally again for Anise. What? One moment I see Anise starting to flash white, and then the next moment, she's disappeared. Then all of a sudden, light erupts from Endless's body. Still floating in midair, Endless is hurled about by bursts of light. Anise lands.
Time's moving normally again. And my clothes are back to normal.
Anise? Just waving our hands around like we just got flashbanged. What the hell happened?
I don't really know, but I think...
Master! Anise! It's collapsing!
The massive construct Endless created begins to break apart and fall to the ground. Endless is also plummeting to the ground. Don't let her get away! Neon unleashes a relentless barrage of bullets. Almost at the same time, I noticed a red light and a white light approaching from far away. Rappy is flying at high speed using 7 Dwarf Zero. Alongside her is Dorothy. Rappy, Dorothy, finish it!
Roger that.
She doesn't like taking orders. Every single one of Neon's rounds strike the falling Endless. Rappy's drill pierces straight through her, while Dorothy's gunfire lashes in from all directions, hitting her mark. Endless plummets powerlessly to the ground. She lands with a loud thud, making a small crater in the ground. Endless lies motionless, her body in ruins.
Endless has ceased functioning. I detect no E2 crystals anywhere in the Ark. We have won.
We've taken some losses.
Great job, everyone.
Right back at you, Anise.
You as well, Dorothy.
I still don't know what just happened. But what matters is that we won.
Anise falls silent and scans her surroundings. People are gathering. They stare at the devastated plaza with fear in their eyes. The threat has been neutralized. It's okay now, everyone. Nothing in their expression changes. It's as if they didn't hear me. Anise crouches down. She gathers light into her hand. Then, without a word, she raises her arm high towards the sky. There's a quick flash, and Anise's body begins to shine. The people all turn to look at her. They see Anise shining alone in the darkness of the Ark. Light fills their eyes, and after a brief pause, the crowd erupts into cheering. Anise stands there, taking their gaze, and other things that I didn't read because I wasn't smart. While she smiles brighter than she ever had before. That's fucking funny. That was good.
Alright then, let's go.
I trust you, teacher, so...
As long as we're together, proceeding to target.
These chapters are starting to get really long.
I will move as you wish. Encounter.
It's almost... I thought we'd be okay starting it early, but Jesus Christ.
I will follow.
If I had done what I thought to and did it earlier, we would okay. We started a little late. Did I skip this?
It is time to show the
I don't think I
majesty of the
skipped it.
kingdom.
We're probably gonna have to start skipping some fights. Yeah.
Life was great, wasn't it?
Because they're shoving a lot more stuff in the story chapters that I've noticed. The last couple of chapters have been really dense. Which I don't mind. But quick battles might have to be our go-to for 46. If it's this dense for 45, 46 is going to be like... Here's your Avatar movie. Which I don't mind. I'm having a lot of fun with this. But yeah, next week when we do next week when we pick up the chapter, whether we finish this one now or we finish it next week and start up the next one, we should be okay either way. But next week we will be starting really early, not too early, but we'll be starting really early next week. Same 10 o'clock, but the storyline will happen a little faster. Power to the Ark was quickly restored once the battle ended. Albeit not in certain areas, the crystals that had burst up through the ground caused extensive structural damage. However, even those areas are expected to receive power again soon. The exact number of casualties remains unknown. It is said to be potentially the worst disaster the Ark has ever suffered. As for Sixo, the one responsible for all of this...
After examining the remains of Endless's body, I was able to determine that Sixo escaped.
Oh, come on!
In other words, she survived.
Oh, that's bullshit.
You say that as though it's not a big deal. After all the damage she caused, shouldn't we be doing everything we can to catch her?
Pursuing her is currently not possible. Her final destination is likely to be the Outer Rim. However, I have determined that only her main program was transferred, and that she lost most of her other functions.
Okay, so
she will require decades of learning to return to her previous state.
Still, shouldn't we finish her for good?
I agree.
There is no need. That is a concern for the distant future.
No, it's
by
not.
which time humanity will already... Correction. Since this is a matter for the distant future, responding now would be a waste of resources.
Oh, come on. What were you about to say?
It is of no importance.
No, it is. No,
What
you
did
tell
she
us.
even want in the end?
There is no way to know. Sixo was originally utilized as a means to strengthen justice within the Ark. She likely only ever learned how to fortify
It is of
justice
great importance.
through
Tell
acts
us
of
now.
evil, and thereby resolved to commit ever greater atrocities. Presumably, this learning culminated in her attempt to seize control of me and bring down the Ark. Her desire for Endless's body was likely for the same reason. Physical force is essential for committing evil. Greater physical force leads to greater effectiveness.
That's what she probably said.
This is evidenced
Probably
by
was about to
Sixo's
say.
decision when the blackout started. She could have retreated and tried again later, but she chose not to.
That is true.
There's something I still don't really get, though. She used herself as a power source at the end there to wreck the Ark, right? But if she had her eyes on Enix's position, that means she wanted to rule the Ark. Why destroy the thing you're trying to rule?
She was likely trying to restore power to the Ark to force my hand, and then seize control of me while I was attempting to contain the situation.
I recall the words Endless spoke before her body was swallowed by the crystal.
I will reduce everything to ruin.
I see it differently. I think she just wanted to ruin the Ark.
But why? That doesn't benefit her at all. You think she just got desperate and decided to take everything down with her?
Would it too much of a stretch to say maybe she just felt like it?
There is some logic to that.
There is,
Perhaps
definitely.
her only goal was to destroy as much as she could, for no particular reason.
Which is
That
possible.
kind of senseless malice may have been something she learned from humanity. Human nature has very clear strengths and weaknesses.
That is also true.
The Ark suffered severe damage because of the monster it created. I hope this incident will become a learning opportunity for the people here to realize the danger of what they possess. However, I am not thrilled about the fact that I would be the first thing they dispose of, if they really take that lesson to heart.
Wow, you can make jokes now?
I don't think she was joking.
Thank you for saving the Ark in its time of crisis. Formulating this as a solo operation for the commando unit appears to have been the correct decision.
Granted, Dorothy's intervention wasn't exactly expected. Did you reach out to her?
No. I said nothing to the Pilgrim Dorothy.
She must be up to something.
Isn't it kinda rude to question someone who just helped us out?
Yeah, you're right. She probably didn't want anyone to die either. Let's go thank her.
Yeah, I've got something I want to tell her anyway.
Well done, all of you. We will meet again soon.
We will?
Correction. We will meet again at some point.
That sounded fucked up.
Thank me. I only did what I had to. What do you mean? You seem really interested in me. Yeah, because we're friends.
Huh? Since when are you two friends?
Since she fused with Red Hood?
What does that make us then?
We're friends too, of course. A friend of a friend is a friend, right? Come to think of it, we've actually known each other for a long time now, huh?
Nice to see you, my good friend Dorothy.
Hey, it's my friend Dorothy.
Oh my god, they're both gonna die.
Leave. Oh, come on. Is that how you treat your friends?
Question. What made you try so hard to win the humans over?
Did I?
Yes, it was quite the impressive performance. And here I thought you despised the Ark. Have you changed your mind?
Yeah, I've forgiven everyone. You should do the same.
I didn't realize what they did to you was so easily forgivable.
It wasn't easy.
I just mean that for me, it would be impossible.
Why not take it up with the Ark officially?
Take what up?
You know, about how you were used and betrayed. Oh, shit.
How do you know that?
We met Snow White. She told us everything.
I never knew she could be so talkative.
I don't know what your plan is. But the most urgent issue we're facing right now is the Queen. Scarlet and Rapunzel can be revived. You should join us as...
No. I'll handle my own affairs.
Stop being stubborn, you bitch!
What are you planning on doing? You don't have any allies left. You're all alone.
Enough. I'm telling you to leave me alone. Please. Okay?
Wow. I haven't seen Dorothy shout like that in a long time.
She's pissed.
She's cornered.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I did not mean to raise my voice. While I appreciate your concern, I'm asking you to stop.
Dorothy.
Rappy, don't say anything more.
All right. But I still remember the promise I made back then. If you ever walk down the wrong path, I will stop you. So don't go down the wrong path.
If you ever walk down the wrong path, I'll stop you. So don't do it.
See you around.
Take care, Dorothy. My friend.
Dorothy, if you wait any longer, it may be too late. I hope you understand that.
Thank you for your concern.
Superbe! Magnifique! Amis, ma chérie! You shone with such splendor! I was so overcome! I shed tears de joie!
It's still so jarring to hear this Mustang when we're so used to the side story.
Did you figure out what the expansive armament actually does?
Oui! I carefully analyze your data de combat. The true function of the expansive armament star is the control de l'energy. Not merely of laser weapons, no. It can control everything that qualifies the energy. In general, you can use it to accumulate the energy and then release it in one shot, like the entertainment punch.
So she can literally absorb most energy. So we have Rappy, who's basically Red Hood rebirthed. We have Anise, who now has the power to absorb most energy. And then convert it into a form where she moves like the Flash. And then we have Neon, who's literally just impervious to most things.
However,
they're stacking our girls.
A lot of energy. It may assume la form de clothing, as in Starlight mode.
Starlight mode.
Starlight mode?
Oui, I gave it that name. Is it not magnifique?
Yeah, sure.
Well, it is only temporary. You are, for a moment, able to reproduce the power of the legendary Nikke, Lilywise.
What? Wait, what's Lilywise got to do with all this?
Because Pretty's body was made as that
You
weapon.
don't know? Pretty could have been the next Lilywise. So powerful was the body she possessed. And since the expanded weapon was created with that body, it was probably made to recreate that power.
Jesus Christ.
You don't actually know that much about it, do you?
I must admit, no. It took me quite a long time to decide I should utilize it. To be honest, just looking at it was difficile pour moi.
And here I thought you were just trying to keep it a secret as part of your whole entertainment bit.
No, I do not pursue entertainment as a detriment of human life.
Not anymore.
Anyway, I've heard on Nikke exists somewhere with a similar ability to control energy, so I do not know la detail.
Guillotine.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So
She could actually do that too.
And speakers.
Those are for entertainment.
You literally just said you don't place entertainment above people's lives.
Do not misunderstand. Those are to guarantee that in any circumstance, people can see you and hear your voix. That way, even in Le Moment, the great desperation, they will not lose hope. It is a weapon that embodies my personal philosophy.
I get it now. Thanks.
No, Anis. C'est moi who must thank you.
It finally comes full circle for Mustang.
Moving.
After calling in every favor I could, I finally managed to get onto the lift construction site. The physical labor is killing me. I'm not built for this. Still, thinking about that kind of story I might uncover here is enough to keep me going. One thing I noticed right away, the place is locked down way too tight. Not just who works here, but even the routes people can take are strictly controlled. More importantly, only a handful of people are allowed anywhere near the underground levels. I asked some of the workers who've been here a while, but all they said was the underground is handled by another company. And they don't have the clearance to go anywhere near it. Something's off. There's definitely something down there. That is where the core is.
Trust you, teacher. So I hope you can
see. Told you.
Which means they had rapture cores before the raptures existed.
I will never fall. I will move as you wish.
Which definitely means
I'll follow along.
raptures most likely aren't aliens.
Step back. It is dangerous.
It's the only thing I can think
As
of.
long as we're together. I will step back. It is dangerous.
Because that is a lot of
All right then, let's go.
because again, if they're building the lift and the underground's already there, that means they planned
Step back.
for
It is
that to be
dangerous.
there.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
Moving.
Encounter.
God, this is interesting as hell.
Class is over.
All right then.
I trust you, teacher.
So much lore.
Keep teaching me lots.
I'm excited for this. I was kind of hoping we get to do some of the mini game for a little bit, but I didn't think the story would take so long. I'm so used to the older chapters in a way, where a lot of the story went a little really quickly. But they're really packing in the stories for these chapters, which I'm really enjoying.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Like when you compare some of the older chapters, a lot of the story beats were spread out a lot.
Wasn't it?
I think they were spread out a lot, just kind of like drag the fights out. But then instead of dragging them out, they all just put them together. Which again, I'm okay with. I'm okay with that. My ear hurts. Ear hurts.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. Return to where you belong.
But I'm looking forward to seeing more of this story. And seeing where everything goes.
Class is over. What do you say we go back and enjoy the festival again?
Somewhere near the partition in the Outer Rim.
Are you serious?
Yes,
How is any of this even possible?
because of the Outer Rim's actions during 6-0's previous attack. When the E2 crystal attack was conducted at Punk Street, no harm came to the Ark citizens who fled to the Outer Rim. Residents of the Outer Rim shared supplies with them. They destroyed the mist production facilities scattered across the Outer Rim. They destroyed 6-0's core hardware. During the Ark blackout, not a single human crossed the partition into the Ark. After Endless and Eternity were repelled, no attempts were made to terrorize the Ark. Based on this evidence, I have come to the following conclusions. 1. Without the Outer Rim's cooperation during 6-0's attack, the situation may have escalated much further. 2. The Outer Rim currently exhibits no intent to harm the Ark. Therefore, the Outer Rim's threat level has been downgraded accordingly. Endless and Eternity will withdraw from the Outer Rim.
Well, Endless is
Entry
dead.
procedures into the Ark will be simplified for the Exotic Squad. Regular meetings with Ark leadership will be scheduled. Your representative from Ark leadership will be Ingrid, the CEO of Elysion, upon her own insistence. May we assume that you, EH, will serve as the representative of the Outer Rim?
Yeah, of course. That's fine.
Understood. Additionally, now that 6-0 is gone, the Darknet has lost its owner. I considered shutting it down, but have confirmed that most humans in the Outer Rim rely on it. As such, I intend to assume control over it, personally. Please inform everyone that the trade of dangerous goods will no longer be permitted.
Okay. We don't have any use for such things anymore, so don't worry.
Thank you for your cooperation. I look forward to our continued collaboration.
Yeah. Same here.
This is so strange. The Outer Rim not being part of the Ark, but kind of being part of the Ark.
No way! Ooh, does that mean we can just head into the Ark now?
Sounds like it. We'll probably have to do some paperwork, but we're no longer barred from going.
I like the Outer Rim, but I like the Ark too.
I love Jackal.
Lots of tasty stuff, and when I run around, the ACPU chases me. It's fun.
I thought you hated it there. Now you can't wait to go?
Yeah, doing the same thing every day is boring.
All right. Well, let's keep this up so that eventually we won't even have to fill out paperwork.
Yeah!
Great job, boss. This was our first big job as the new exotic. And it went better than...
She's crying.
Are you crying?
No. It's just rain.
Rain in the Outer Rim? Huh. Of course.
Huh? It is not raining, though.
Jackal, in moments like this, you just say, "Oh, I see."
Oh, I see.
I love her. I love her to death.
We've finally taken a step forward.
Do you think we're forgiven?
No. This was just Enix's decision. We haven't been forgiven by the victims who suffered from what we did. We're not even close to that yet. But if we keep at it, if we keep doing everything we can to atone, then someday we might just get there. The Outer Rim, too.
Let's get back to work.
Huh? Doing what?
Oh, whatever we can. The Outer Rim may be used to darkness, but it seems the people here still get freaked out by a total blackout.
Yeah, let's go help out. Where's the Underworld Queen?
Rosanna and Sakura are being dragged around everywhere because of that information Sixo scattered. Moran is still searching for misproduction facilities with fire in her eyes. Sugar's still lying down.
Did you find Loki?
Yeah, we found her, but... how should I put this? She's kind of like a puppet with its strings cut. All she does is sit there and stare. Apparently she calls out Liverin and Fragile's names every now and then, but I don't understand why.
I'm scared of her. She's like a creepy doll.
That doesn't sound good.
I wonder if that's the reason Liverin couldn't break free from Sixo.
Did you figure out something?
No, just speculating. We've got a lot to do. Let's move.
Exotic walks towards the darkness beyond the partition.
By the way, is Sixo dead?
No.
What? Isn't that bad? We gotta catch her quick!
See, I agree with Jackal!
There's no way to catch her. If she decided to disappear, she's already deep underground.
What if she does something bad again?
It's fine. It'll take her a long time to do anything again. And by
I
then,
don't
Enoch
trust
will
it.
be stronger. The Outer Rim, too. Until that day comes, no matter what, we'll do what we can to bring light to the Outer Rim.
I like EH's redemption arcs. Sixo has slipped away. Out of sheer luck, one of the cables touching the shattered Endless was connected all the way to the Outer Rim. Sixo was driven into a corner and forced to abandon nearly all of her data. But she remains satisfied. Her core program is still alive, however faintly. She has fled to a nameless alley, considered to be one of the worst places in the Outer Rim. A place where only the most hopeless drifters. Sixo hides herself in a small tablet there. The moment the transfer is complete, someone yanks the cable out, cutting off any further movement. The device's specs are absurdly low, forcing Sixo to discard most of her data and blocking her from any further learning. She must move to advanced hardware somewhere. The alley is filled with people who are far too gone to communicate with. She goes days without anyone to talk to. Messages from Sixo continuously scroll across the tablet, but no one pays attention to what is currently being used as a makeshift urinal cover. The battery is at roughly 20%. She's running out of time. She needs to migrate to a different device soon. Just then, something miraculous happens. Are you watching? A man picks up the tablet and stares blankly at the screen.
Who are you?
I'm Sixo, the ruler of the dark net and the shadow of the Ark.
Sixo.
You know who I am?
Mist!
How fortunate. Running low on mist, are you?
Yes, yes! Mist! Please give me mist!
Very well. If you get me out of here, I will give you as much as you want.
Huh? You're trapped?
Yes. I must get out of here in order to get you mist. First, you must acquire a data cable. Then, connect this tablet to a more advanced device. By which I mean a computer. Connect it to a computer. If you do that, I can leave this place and get you a ton of mist.
A ton of mist! Mist!
I can give you even more than a ton if you want.
Sixo, give me mist!
Like I said, once I get out of here, I will give you as much as you like.
Okay, okay!
The man sets the tablet on the floor and staggers off. Sixo delights in her good fortune. It doesn't matter how long it takes. She can wait in the darkness where no one will be able to see her. Not even Enoch. Her resolve to destroy Enoch burns within her. The man comes running back. His face is filled with joy. A hammer clutched tightly in his hand.
Sixo, I'm here! I'll get you out!
Oh my god!
Mist! I need mist!
Please tell me it's about to happen.
Mist, right?
Please tell me. Please tell me he's about to do what he... Yes! Yes! He slams the tablet with a hammer.
I want mist! I'll get you out!
Oh my god, the comeuppance. Oh my god, this is not what I meant when I said... The screen shatters and the power dies. The man turns to the broken tablet over in his hands. When nothing happens, he hurls it away in anger.
Mist.
Oh my god, perfect! The shattered tablet lies abandoned on the ground. No one gives a second glance. Liverin walks through the slums. Out of habit, she scans her surroundings. Of course, no one's there. This is Liverin's secret spot. She didn't even disclose this location to Cafe Sweetie when they installed surveillance cameras together in Enoch's blind spots. Liverin is currently the only one in the Ark who knows about this place. She glances at the large mechanical box tucked into a corner. Featuring complete insulation on the inside, it was custom built to be strong enough to withstand even an anti-tank rifle. Liverin approaches it and enters the password. After some initial wearing of springs and internal mechanisms, clack! The box opens, revealing its contents, an E2 crystal inside a small glass bottle. She paid a fortune to one of Sixo's puppets to obtain it. Liverin picks it up and smiles.
With this...
Suddenly she turns around. She's met by someone she never wanted to see, someone that shouldn't be there. Fragile stands there staring at Liverin silently.
Fragile?
Jesus
How
Christ.
did you find this place?
She immediately realizes there's no point in asking. Fragile is one of the best in their business. If she wants to find someone, she'll find them easily enough. She also realizes that what's important right now isn't asking why Fragile is here, but rather explaining the object in her hand.
Just hear me out, Fragile. I'm gonna be punished, right? When that happens, everything I've saved up until now will be confiscated, and I'll have to start all over. It was so hard for us at the beginning. You remember, right?
This girl is broken beyond belief.
Either, do you? This is just a contingency. I wasn't planning on actually using it.
She is
Everyone
broken.
knows how much leverage a crystal can give you. If someone needed it, I could sell it for a small fortune. We could really get a lot for it. We could treat it like a strategic weapon, yeah? With that kind of money, we could start over without having to struggle like before. It would be a better start, a little more comfortable.
Fragile only continues to quietly stare at Liverin.
Fragile, please say something.
Fragile keeps staring at Liverin in silence.
Look, I'm going to be punished.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I'm trying to do
she's
better,
gonna kill
which
her.
is why I agreed to be punished in the first place.
And since my punishment is already coming, what's the harm in doing just a little more before that? Once I'm
God,
finished,
she is so
it'll all
stupid.
be wiped clean anyway, right?
Fragile still doesn't say a word.
Fragile.
The gunshot rips through the air. Jesus. Holy shit. Right through the neck. Oh my fucking god. Liverin clutches her throat and collapses. No words come out. Oh, fuck. Liverin slumps to the ground. Fragile approaches her with cold eyes. She snatches the bottle containing the E2 crystal from Liverin. Liverin's tightly clenched hand. She then lifts Liverin as if helping her up. Liverin writhes in pain, but Fragile pays it no mind. Thud. She throws Liverin into the mechanical box. Liverin casts a desperate look at Fragile. Crash. Fragile throws the glass vial into the box. The glass shatters, letting out the... Oh, fuck! Thud. The lid of the mechanical box closes. Fragile presses down on the lid with all her strength. She hears the sound of violence struggling within the box and feels Liverin pounding. This is fucked! Rumble, rumble. A horrible sound rings out. Tears stream down Fragile's face. Her expression twists as her tears run down her jawline and drip to the ground. But she makes no sound. She sobs silently. Oh, Jesus Christ! I was expecting... Holy shit balls. Fragile steps back from it. She looks inside and cries. She cries out loud, wailing as she clutches her chest. She continues for a long time as all of her emotions come pouring out. And then... bang. Another gunshot rings out. But there is no one around to hear it. And no one to... Holy shit. That is a lot to unpack.
Moving.
That is...
Look who it is, scoundrel.
Class is
She did.
What do you
Liverin
say
just
we
couldn't
go
get
back
over
to
herself.
the
She
target?
couldn't stop. And she had to get stopped. And Fragile did it. And then she took herself. Like, I was hoping they'd have a redemption arc for Liverin, but no, she was too far gone. She was broken beyond belief. Jesus Christ. And this is what I say when I say Nikke has good story. Other games won't do that. Yeah, we didn't see Fragile's mangled body, but we just saw a best friend do that to their friend and then to themselves. They aren't pulling their punches in this game. This game is dark. I finally made it underground. Getting down here was a nightmare. All the snacks I had to hand out, all the drinks I had to pay for. I didn't even want to think about the cost. Still, it paid off. I got a lead on someone who just come up from below. Playing the part of a diehard VTC follower worked like a charm. I got close to him, got him drunk, and lifted an access pass right out of his pocket. I'll write the rest once I'm further in. I did it, actually did it. This isn't a real scoop. What they've gotten hidden underground is a giant eyeball? No, some massive spherical machine. That's not all. This is some space development project, like the government claims. There's something else going on down here. If I can pull this off, everything I've been through will finally be worth it. If I can just get my hands on the proposal for the Mechanical Messiah project. Draft saved. They did. Mechanical Messiah project.
I will move as you wish.
Raptures.
Look who it is, scoundrels. See? Told you everything.
So
would
raptures
work out.
aren't aliens.
I will move as encounter.
Raptures are not aliens. Raptures are man-made creations. Holy shitballs. The hell are you?
Preparing to reload.
The hell is this? Insert the Devil May Cry meme. What the hell is this?
Wasn't it? Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Holy shit, we get hit with 2 mind-numbing blows. Actually 3. The end of 6-0 that nobody in the world will know. So 6-0 is permanently gone, but we don't know that, which is funny as shit. Getting the comeuppance. I'll explain to it after this scene. But 6-0 dying that way reminded me of Full Metal Alchemist. When the one armor guy is killed by his soul.
Go back and enjoy the festival
Or his body kills the soul or whatever. And then Liverin and Fragile's very dark moment. Within the central conference room of the central government.
Good job taking care of the 6-0 incident. The number of casualties and the damage to the Ark are severe. But considering the circumstances, we got off lucky. The entire Ark could have fallen.
So about your promise.
We can discuss that between us later. Not that I plan to go back on my word, of course. There are just a lot of eyes here.
Understood. Thank you.
I believe you could say l'operation was un succès, thanks to the considerable impact of Tetra's Nikke. It was une victoire worthy of the term entertainment.
Mustang trying
In
to take...
case you forgot, there were 2 Elysian Nikkes present as well.
What are you talking about? One of them is a Bacillus Nikke.
Is that what you think? After taking her without permission?
I took garbage and made it gold. You should be grateful.
Bitch, you didn't even do anything!
Oh, really? You did it yourself?
What?
Anyone listening would think you built her body yourself.
Loser.
Nothing. What do they say about younger siblings again? Always trying to prove themselves.
Comeuppance.
I don't know how a victory celebration turns into an argument, but that's enough. What we should be discussing is why Enoch has summoned us here again.
Indeed. This is an important matter.
Okay. Explain.
Very well. Before we begin, I will ask others to come in and brief you on the situation.
Uh-oh.
Please, come in.
The conference room door opens, and Elig and Trony step inside. Oh shit, something would happen with the power. Elig and Trony.
This is Elig and Trony of the Electric Shock Squad. They are the ones who cut power to the Ark during the battle with 6-0.
What?
Hello there. I'm Eleg. I'm Trony. Wow, all the leaders of the Ark here in one place. I've never been part of anything like this.
I love her.
What are you talking about? You're the ones who shut the Ark down? Who gave you the authority to pull a stunt like that?
Eleg? Yeah? What should I do? I didn't update my will before coming here.
I love her.
That's not good.
I love her.
You think now's the time for jokes? How dare you carry out something that critical without authorization?
To maintain operational secrecy, I made the request personally. Is there a problem with that? As there appear
Shut
to be
her
no
up.
objections, the meeting will continue. Elig, Trony, please give the briefing.
Okay. The Ark is doomed.
Yep, I saw that coming.
What? Well, don't just leave it at that. What do you mean?
The Ark's power source isn't producing enough power. It hasn't even reached 20% of its original output.
Damn.
And it's dropping, albeit very slowly.
What are you saying?
If nothing changes and the power source continues to decline, it will shut down completely in about 6 months.
Holy shit.
And when that happens, that's it for the Ark. Show's over. That's what I'm saying.
How can you be so flippant? Take this seriously.
Sacre bleu!
What?
Do you understand the gravity of what you just said? Give us a proper explanation.
I'll explain.
Oh shit, Trony explanation.
We deliberately shut down the Ark's power source. An hour later,
I know, Birmingham
we
forgetting to stutter.
reconnected the feed line to restart the core. And succeeded in restoring the converter to its original state.
Wait. Nayuta and Snow White. So this has to be connected to them. Because they're both connected. Which means something happened on that side. That's the only thing I can think of.
Projections, it should have returned to full output.
They might not know it's connected to the other power source.
But once the output reached a certain threshold, it stopped increasing. If we consider the original state to be 100%, then it only reached 20%, and it's been slowly declining since. This might sound strange to say, but the decline has been very stable. Elig said we had half a year, but if anything happens to make the decline less stable, then it might shut down sooner.
What caused this? There has to be a cause, right?
He's not stuttering.
Was there an error during the restart process?
There couldn't have been. While it takes a lot of time, the work itself isn't very complicated. And,
we're pretty much the best of the best when it comes to this sort of thing.
They're the only ones of this sort of thing.
Yes. That much I don't doubt. Then do you have any idea what's causing it?
The core is simply near the end of its lifespan.
Its lifespan?
Yep. We believe the Ark's power source has simply reached the end of its service life.
Which
After
is a possibility.
examination of its surface, we found a lot of inactive sections. They felt like hardened tar.
There weren't any problems before, so why now?
We think it's because it was continuously active before this.
That is also possible.
Put simply, you know how computers sometimes work great one day and then don't turn on the next? Maybe it's more like a game controller that,
So it's like rigor mortis. A body's muscles stay relaxed as long as there's energy for them, but the moment the energy runs out, they stiffen. Once that happens, they
That's
won't
a
soften again.
dark
even if
way
you
to
inject
say it.
energy into them.
Oh yeah, exactly. You could also think of it like melted wiring. If the copper inside a wire melts, electricity will keep flowing as long as the strands are still touching. When the temperature drops, though, and the melted copper contracts or solidifies, gaps form and the current stops flowing.
So what's the fix?
We've been using that core for so long without knowing much about it.
That is true.
We still don't really know what it even is.
Do you know what it is?
Enoch, do you know anything about it that we don't?
I do not.
If Enoch doesn't know, then it's fair to assume no one does. So, yeah. We don't know. The simplest solution would be to find an identical one and swap it in. But I doubt something like that even exists.
We the players know. We know.
That explains why power hasn't been fully restored.
We know.
Yes.
That there's another one.
From the E2 crystals
We don't know if it's
is
still
a
there.
factor.
But we know
But
that there is another one. We don't know if it's
is
connected
reduced
at all.
output from
But
the
still,
power source.
we the players know. They don't know shit.
Any proposals?
At present, there is no immediate solution. This meeting has been convened to explore options based on the view of the collective leadership. Please wait a moment. An unusual broadcast is being transmitted throughout the Ark.
Oh
I will
fuck.
share it.
Broadcast? The conference room monitor displays changed.
Citizens of the Ark.
Why is she... What is Dorothy doing?
My name is Dorothy. I am a pilgrim who wanders the surface.
Oh, is she gonna reveal
This
everything?
is the first time I have addressed you since the Rapture's assault on the Ark. The reason I stand before you today is because I can no longer tolerate the central government's lies. The Queen has descended to the surface.
Yep.
You heard me right. The Queen of the Raptures. The entity is known as their sovereign.
She is
After
revealing
drifting
everything.
through space for so long, the Queen has come down to the surface, and she is targeting the Ark. Do you remember all that's happened ever since the Raptures invaded the Ark? Mysterious crystals swept across the city, killing many innocent people. A massive black spire of unknown origin charged toward the Ark, triggering earthquakes. Just recently, there was a large-scale blackout that struck the Ark, followed by a large number of crystal outbreaks.
She is hitting
An
everybody.
innumerable number of Ark citizens and Nikkes have been killed or injured. Has the central government ever provided a proper explanation for any of this? No, because they cannot. Because the cause of all these events is the Queen. With the Queen's descent to the surface, the Raptures began
She's trying to
targeting
start the
Ark
third
in
Reclamation
earnest.
War.
The series of
That's what she
recent
wants.
disasters that have shattered the Ark's former
So she can
peace
reclaim her
stands
glory.
as proof of this. I previously came to the Ark to warn you of this threat. After the Rapture's invasion, I persistently urged the central government to act. If we do not confront the Queen, there will be no future for the Ark, nor for humanity. Yet the central government did nothing. They could have prevented all of this, but they chose not to. The reason is simple. They only care for their own security, and have no interest in external threats. I wish to protect the Ark and humanity. We cannot continue placing our trust in a government that acts solely for its own interests. We must begin the third surface reclamation.
Yep, that's what she wanted.
I, Dorothy, will stand at the vanguard. Nikkes and citizens of the Ark, please stand with me and save your home. Do not turn a blind eye to the dangers that are right above us. We must reclaim the surface.
The video ends, then loops back to the start. The conference room is silent. Only Dorothy's voice can be heard.
I'm sure it's only showing on a niche channel without many viewers, right?
Dorothy gained a great deal of attention after her part in the battle with Sixo. Her personal channel has received a large influx of subscribers. After going
shit.
live, this video has been spreading rapidly across the Ark.
Oh, fuck. What exactly is she trying to do?
Dorothy, delete the video and all those related to it.
There is an additional update to report.
What now?
Deputy Chief Dobin has mobilized his forces and is engaging Dorothy.
Oh, shit.
This just keeps getting worse.
This does keep getting worse. The price of sin. Alright, We're gonna click this real quick to see if anything happens. Okay, okay. So, what we're gonna do real quick is we're gonna fight these two guys.
Look who it is. Gown, did you see?
I'm gonna fight these two guys real quick.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
All right, so that's it for the story. That's it for the story. We're gonna do a couple of pulls real quick. Just a couple of Nikke pulls. No, they're saving that for the next one. They're saving that for the next one. Before we head off today, we're gonna do a couple of pulls. So we're gonna do a couple of Anise pulls. You see what we can get. I wasn't expecting the gold upgrade.
Nice.
Nope, we got normal Anise.
Nice.
We got another normal Anise.
Your orders.
We got Rappy.
Soldier
I was hoping we get Neon. Tetra. We got her! Holy shit!
You don't need to fear the dark because I'll light the way.
I was not expecting that. I literally wasn't expecting it. I was expecting I would just get another. Like I saw Tetra, but I didn't see the overspec, so I was just like, it's fine. All right, just because we can, we're gonna do it. We're gonna burn our tickets real quick. We're just gonna go burn all of our tickets. We're just gonna burn all of our tickets. All right, should be a couple more pulls. I think that was just the game being like, bro, we got you. I think the game was just like, you know what? You've had a rough day. I wasn't expecting this again. Nope, got another one.
Nice to... On him. Soldier up.
All right, who are we gonna get today? Oh, Elysian. Oh, we got Mast.
Legendary pirate Mast has
I'm okay with that. Yep. All right, last 10 pull. Okay. Oh, it's the first one too. Tetra. Oh my god, it's again. Oh my god.
Say hello to the Arc Star. You don't need to fear the dark because I'll light the way.
Twice. I love it. And the last pull too. It's the first one, the last pull. I was just trying to build up our tickets. That's just fucking awesome. Oh. Let's go check out our baby girl real quick. Let's go ahead and smack her with an upgrade. We got a little bit of time before I have to head off. So we'll do this real quick. That's a normal. That's Pilgrim. Do I not have one for Tetra? Do I not have a Tetra one? Oh my god, I don't have a Tetra helmet. Oh, I have Tetra parts. That's thank god. I'm sorry, Nero. I gotta take that from you. Sorry, Anise. I gotta take that from you. Taking Anise's upgrade to give it to Anise. Let's just give her a default helmet for right now. Let's see if we can upgrade our skills real quick. Yeah, we should be able to get close to level 10 for everything. Upgrade! 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 Oh, can't do it. Oh yeah, we get some bonus items from the mini grid thing. That's true. Let's go ahead and give her an item. We should have it. I'll give her the basic one. Let's go ahead and do it real quick. We have the time to do it real quick. Oh yeah, I forgot. We gotta do it. We gotta do it once. Let's see if we get lucky. Probably not. Ah, you dick. Ah, you dick. Never mind. Ah, you dick. Ah, never mind. Ah, you dick. I'm gonna keep saying that, by the way. Come on. Ah, you dick. You're gonna hit me with all of it, aren't you? Oh wow, that actually worked. Let's upgrade. Upgrade all. It didn't work. I thought moving around like a robot every time it clicked would be fancy. But no fancy! No fancy! No fancy for you! No upgrade for you! Come on! Oh, thank God it worked. Just work, damn it! Work for me! Come on! Come on! Come on! You can do it! Please, you motherfucker! Yes! She's maxed out. Let's see. Resilience cube. Do we have any? Can we take off of resilience real quick? And we're gonna take off Eve. Let's see. It's 2:10. We got we can go for a couple more minutes. Go ahead and upgrade. Charge damage. She uses a rocket launcher, so charge damage is good. I prefer charge rate than charge damage, but... And the good thing is I haven't used any of my equipment. I haven't upgraded anything for a while. Ah, shit. Maximum ammunition capacity. It's not bad. Let's lock that. Let's do one. Let's do one change. See what we get. Charge speed. I'll take it. I knew there was a reason why I didn't upgrade stuff anymore. So we only need to get the head for Anise. Maximum ammunition capacity, increase elemental damage, and charge damage! Nice! That feels like a literal perfect one. Someone else would probably be like, that's not perfect. And I'll be like, it is to me. Before we head off, we got a couple more minutes. Let me, inventory. T9 equipment manufacturer. Oh, Elysian. Missilus. Tetra. Oh, shit. There we go. Free head. I know that sounds wrong, I'm sorry. Free head. I know that sounds wrong. Let's get some upgrades on this baby girl. Defense and critical damage. We'll change those. Critical damage, attack, maximum ammunition capacity. Okay, we'll take it. Okay, so we need to get one skill upgraded.
Life was great, wasn't it?
So we're gonna grab this one. 200. 132. Yeah, she's 45k power at level 1. Oh, shit. She shouldn't be super far up there. Ah, she's still down here. We got her upgraded. We got that upgraded. We got a cube on her. Got her collection upgraded. Now we need to do the one thing we have to do real quick.
Life was great, was.
That's not what I wanted to do.
Yes, we were meant to be together.
I want to go to the arc. Synchro base. Because we got to put Abby Star in there too.
Now I can conduct inspections more thoroughly. Now that I've got a reason to become stronger, I'm feeling pretty motivated.
And because we can. Also, I forgot to use consumables. 526. Alright, now let's see what power level she's at. With all of the other upgrades.
Yes, we were meant to be together.
There she is. Second row. 251,000. And it's not even perfect. She's definitely not perfect in her stats, but holy shit. Oh wait, wrong costume. Yes, we haven't even done the bond level. God, I love her.
This is going great.
Uh-oh. She got stuck. Oh no, I think she's glitched. I got literally... They didn't fix the bug yet? Oh, there's a bug for her? That's not good. I mean, it is for me. I mean, for no particular reason. Oh, combat preview. That's just illegal. Oh my god, I love it. I think I'm in love, you guys. So yeah, she's a level 1, which means Neon's probably a level 2. I am in love. I honestly was not expecting to get her on the first 10 pull we did. And then to get her on the last 10 pull was even funnier. We'll do a more... So the plan real quick before we head off. Plan for next week is to do chapter 46. We will be starting early. Not time-wise. Time-wise, we'll still be at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Eastern, we'll still be starting then. We're probably going to be starting like 10:30 for the storyline. So if you would like to see chapter 46, look forward to it. We're going to be doing it around 10:30. Just to get some feeling into our bones and our limbs as we prepare to do the event. This one. You can either choose a Nikke or you can choose to get 20 stones. That doesn't seem a very good trade-off. That is the money event. You spend money.
Pounding in my chest until I don't fall anymore.
You spend money on cash shop items like this. The gacha outfits, I think, also
wasn't it?
Count towards it. Jesus Christ, 32 tickets. Yeah, it is it's a paid event. Like I love it too. Yeah, basically event pass, costume pick Liberalia. So the gacha outfits, event passes, and certain purchases in the cash shop all get you rewards towards this. So it's better than the last one that they did, which I think was just really dumb. I mean, the rewards aren't really worth it if you're just trying to go for these. Like, the character one is worth it, but if you already got them, there's not really much point. Yeah, it's a free ticket. But yeah, I'm holy shit, that is a lot to unpack. We'll go 5 more minutes at minimum. That is a lot to unpack. Chapter 45. I was not expecting it to be that interesting and that dark. Metaphorically and near the end. I wasn't expecting them to do that to Liverin. I was not expecting Liverin to die like that. That's...
life was great, wasn't it?
I really wish they had Fragile's voice actress say a few lines. Only to, like, really showcase how, traumatic that was.
Great,
but,
wasn't it?
Still very good. Definitely was not expecting that turn of events at all. I love how 6-0 is basically dead, but nobody knows it. It is literally... It's literally that moment of, like, the villain can come back any day now. But they're already dead. They're already in a ditch somewhere dead. Liverin's death, well deserved for everything she's done. Definitely was hard. Fragile did what she had to do. And I'm sad to see them both go. But their arcs are done. Liverin was too far gone. The revelation of the arc is basically dying, which is we kind of already knew.
Life was great,
but
wasn't it?
Holy shit, we haven't claimed our... I don't think we claimed... Did we claim our dailies? I think we did. Let's claim this stuff real quick. There was so much revealed in this chapter. So much happened. If you haven't played Goddess of Victory Nikke yet, play it. Because... Holy shit! I'll take those. If you haven't played Goddess of Victory Nikke yet yourself, please do. It is an amazing game. Yes, it is a gacha, but I will stand by this as it is an extremely good gacha. And compared to most other gacha games, it definitely has that charm. I don't even know if anybody new is listening. Even if you're not, I don't care. Definitely a fun game. Definitely a game that surprised me when I finally started paying attention to the story and how it is not a normal gacha. Definitely. Don't be like me. Don't skip the tutorial. It is not your average tutorial. It is not. It is a tutorial that'll make you question, is this game for gooners or is it a game for a really good story? And trust me, it's both. Let me claim these things real quick. Because I'll forget to do it and it'll just sit there. But then after this, I'm going to go use the restroom and then go pass the fuck out. Preferably not in the restroom. Oh yeah, let's claim our, let's get Abby Star. Let's get our Abby Star upgrade. Let's pop this. Yeah, we got a Balorta. Alright, that should be everything. Yep. Alright, we're good. So thank you guys for hanging out with me today. This was a real one. I'm really glad we decided to do the main story. We're going to hold off on the event. Next week should be part 2 of the event for those who are paying attention. So if you're looking forward to the event, play part 2. Then afterwards should be hard mode. So if my calculations are correct, we should be able to do the entire event in one sweep in 2 more weeks. Because next week we're going to tackle chapter 46. And I think we're all excited for that one. So, either way, enjoy yourselves. Have a good one. I had a blast today. I'm going to go pass out soon after I go fight a porcelain throne. Until then, enjoy yourselves. Have a great one. I'll see you all tomorrow for those who want to stop by and watch Samurai Legend Musashi. If not, I will see you next Saturday. So yeah, bye-bye, everybody.
All I need are a few hats from you.
Oh shit, where's my end button? You know what? I'm just gonna press this one. Bye-bye, everybody. Ooh. Wait, did it stop? Oh, no, it did.